And we're live. Hello. I want to switch to the other one. We got two graphics today. Holy shit. The production value is through the roof. Let me send this to oh shit, I didn't write up a message for this Discord message. Hold on. Live with the MW3 drinking game. Come hang out. Cool. Send that to Discord. How's everybody doing today? We're playing some Modern Warfare 3. The beta is out. The beta, Jesus. God, I'm caught in a time loop. The campaign early access is out. I will say right up front, spoilers for the campaign. It's been out for about a day. A little bit more than a day. I have played the whole thing. If you have not played it, if you do not want to be spoiled, I'll try not to spoil like the big shit at the end. But like we are gonna be playing through the campaign, so like obviously, you know, you're gonna see things happen. I'm only watching for like the first mission for spoilers. Okay, for sure. I feel you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Man, maybe at some point we'll do like a campaign spoilers stream or a part of this stream to talk about it, because man, do I have some fucking opinions on this damn campaign. Let me tell you. I dare you to use the first gun you pick up. I can do that. Okay, so today is a little bit different than most streams. We're doing what I called for a while the war crime drinking game. That might be a little insensitive. So I changed it up a little bit. We are still drinking any time that there is a war crime that happens. Oh, you're not. Now I can switch to the rules. We're gonna play through this campaign every time that one of the following things happen. One of the following things on screen happens. We have to take a drink. We have to take a sip from our drink. And I say we, it's really me. You're more than welcome at home to tag along, but by no means do you feel like you have to or you should. You really shouldn't. Because let me tell you, I played through the campaign already. We're going to be hitting these things so many fucking times. Just to run down the list, you got murder, torture, intentionally harming civilians. That also includes like civilian like cities and buildings and stuff like that. Also, I don't think that we'll hit it, but any kind of sexual violence, that's also a war crime. Enlisting children as soldiers, thankfully it's not 2019, I don't think we'll hit that. Unlawful deportation, those are the war crimes, that's what I was able to get it down to. But I also added 6 Call of Duty war crimes. Crimes that almost every Call of Duty campaign relies on, or at the very least, that this new trilogy relies on. First and foremost, Price unlocking a door with his what the fuck? I don't think it's a sledgehammer. It's like it might be a sledge on one side and a crowbar on the other. It's the sort of thing that once you notice, he does it. He does it like every other mission. It's insane. AC-130 mission. We'll definitely hit that eventually. They shouldn't survive this. That's just anything that happens to the characters, anything scripted that they should not survive, but they somehow do. Military propaganda. That's pretty self-explanatory. A reference to the original trilogy or a quote of from the old trilogy. And lastly, if I just fucking explode. If at any point I die from grenade, then that's a drink. In addition, I have to stay hydrated somehow, so I'm going to hydrate. There's water in here, I promise. Every time there's a shipping crate. Oh boy, is that going to be a problem. Every time that Ghost cringes. Oh boy, or every time that Ghost does something that is cringy. And oh boy, that's going to be a lot. And anytime that I die, I'm going to be playing on Recruit, so hopefully I don't die that much, but every time I die, I take a sip of water. Here's going to go to Rokos. Welcome. I forgot to ask as a quick change, should AC-130 mission be tower defense mission? Oh, You know what? Sure. Why not? It'll still say it up here because I don't have time to update the graphic. But yeah, sure. If that works for everyone else. Because Again, I'm trying not to spoil things, but we're going to run into a lot more tower defense than AC-130 missions. But yeah, what's going on, Adrian? GT, putting your money on water poisoning. 110%. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, I kind of wish I flipped it now. And if you're a channel member in the chat, I made 3 new emotes for this, for this stream. There's a water one, there's a cringe one, and there's a regular drink one. Because I'm most likely gonna miss when these things happen. Just drop it in the chat if you see something that I miss. Spam that drink emote, and I'll remember. Oh shit! Right, I'm on stream. Those are the ones, exactly. Red Warrior and Go to Rokos. Y'all got this. How hard is the mission in COD? Bio Cold War, the one where you enter a big triangle base. I keep failing while in a crate. Oh shit! It's like America, right? I don't remember that one being super hard. I don't know. All right, let's jump into it. Operation 627. I understand, and we're gonna jump into recruit. I said before, and I got to be on the lookout for some stuff. Gotta look out for war crimes, and I'll be playing the cutscenes as well too. So if anything happens in the cutscenes, that's probably where a lot of this is gonna come in anyway. Hey, thanks for $5, Fun Time Foxy. Hope you have a great day and don't get drunk. Hey, well, I appreciate that. Hope you have a good one. No, I shouldn't drink until it tells me to drink. What am I doing? Doing all 4 hours tonight? I don't know. We'll see how far we get. We'll see how far we get. Because, I'm a little worried that we're going to hit a mission and I just have to keep drinking and I'm drunk by, like, mission 3 and I just can't get past it or something. That's what I'm concerned about. Probably won't happen, but who knows. I forgot how slow this game starts.
Heading to surface.
By the way, just because not a lot of people were in here before, this is a spoiler stream. I'll try for the first mission or two here to not talk too much about the campaign as a whole, but like eventually I gotta talk about this whole story.
Hope you have a great day and don't get drunk.
Oh, that super chat finally came through. Thanks again, Foxy. I'm already familiar with what happens. I'll save my criticisms for a different day. I appreciate that. Yeah, just so that, especially the first missions here. Did I miss the announcement that your sales for shirts are live? Or did you forget? I did forget. Thank you. I pushed those live literally yesterday. Replay mode t-shirts. I think right under the video. You can buy now. On sale. Alright. I don't know that there's that many war crimes, honestly, in this first mission. I would also say first and potentially best mission in this game. But again, call it out, because there's a lot to keep track of here, actually.
Let's get up top.
I'm going to spoil that Austin is goated. Dang it! You spoiled it for everyone! The big thing, the big reveal at the end. I don't think that's a war crime, because that is a soldier, right? Like, that's not murder, correct?
What's your status?
Oh, you know what? I should have put night vision or something on it. Because then you know, then we would have hit some stuff.
Bravo is inbound. Solid copy. Move to set.
I hate that Ghost didn't 360 no-scope macro while smoking weed. He's such a cool guy. He really should have.
Drop him.
Drop that guy, drop that guy. Cool. Remember, guys, it's only a war crime if you lose. Yeah, otherwise it's just rules of engagement, you know. Oh, hold on. I promised I'd use the first gun I picked up. Okay. Was that the first gun? Actually, there might have been another one that I missed. Can't watch right now by Will and a little. All right, well, I'll see you in a bit then. If you can even hear this right now. Rook and Ivan. So, you know, I said I wasn't gonna spoil it. But just looking at their names the first time, I like immediately ruined what I assume was supposed to be a surprise.
All shooters be advised, enemies launching an attack bird. Copy, we're heads up. Knock off.
Taking off the
Movement
goggles.
in the courtyard. Looks like a prisoner transfer.
Not our guy. On me. We hold for Charlie to light the fire, then head for the hatch in the courtyard to move interior.
I don't see Ghost sparking up a J. He seems like more of a stims guy. Oh, he's popping pills.
Charge is hot. Charlie, good to go.
Fire in the hole. Stand by.
Am I killing these guys?
2, 1, execute.
We're taking the bait.
Go, go, go. So I played through this on, I think. Did I play through regular my first run through? Or was it hard? I think it was regular. I literally just like, I ran out and alerted them before that explosion went off. Oh, the big guy up there. The big MG guy.
2-1. Rally the hatch for entry.
Going in. Oh, you've played the campaign already? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I didn't wanna risk spoilers and shit on here.
Alpha's in the tunnels. What's your status? Also the control room. Waiting on you. Copy.
Seems there are places where the game scripting is a little weak. I kind of agree. It's not really a spoiler. This I think this is, in my opinion, the weakest of the new trilogy. This campaign.
All teams, let's roll thunder. Bravo, pull the plug.
Roger. Blackout in 3, 2, 1.
So
Execute.
would All right, toggle nods.
All teams, Bravo's got the keys. Copy. Target the guards only. Use the inmates for cover or we'll kick off the riot. Clear. More in the cell blocks left side. Smoke them.
Bravo, kick off the riot.
Roger. Opening.
So question, is killing prisoners,
Dead prisoners can't
they count as
Clear.
Civilians, right? Like that's a war crime.
Bravo, open
Right, like
cell
they're-
block level 2. Copy.
Wait, actually I haven't actually do they kill them? Or do they just kind of like fight? Oh wait, well no, they're killing other people. Killing non-combatants is usually considered rude. It's just rude. This is war rudenesses. I'm realizing. Okay. All right, we're good. I just realized I might end up in a feedback loop. Yep. If every time I stop to take a drink, and then I die and I have to take a drink.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no. Dying is water, isn't it? Shit, I gotta drink some water.
Contact.
Honestly, can I just keep going down? What is this laser? Oh, it's my buddy. Oh, they're not buddy. Buddy's a strong word. Civilians are basically anyone who isn't in the military or non-combatants. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Can I kill these? Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't have these.
Bravo 1.
No,
Bravo 55
goggles
feet.
back on. I'm redownloading 2019.
Sub-level X4.
Dude, 2019 is still, I think, my favorite COD campaign of the last, like, 10 years. It's so good. Shit, I gotta drink water. I'm worried for you, Austin, if you're worried about drinking water. It's not that I'm worried about drinking, it's that I just forgot. Hold on.
Clear.
Hold on. I didn't have it open. That was for the death forever ago.
Alpha moving on sub-level. Let's get our guy.
All right, here we go. And this is where the E3 presentation or whatever it was ended. And everyone's like, "Oh my God, what's behind the door?" You should know what's behind the door. I think killing prisoners is just a crime, no war behind it. Yeah, do they have to be at war for it to be a war crime?
Alpha's on target, stand by. Flare.
Mitsuki on his stream earlier today found if you use the drone and look through a window, you can see
Step
everyone
into
in
the light.
the cutscene T-posing before you walk in. God damn. This campaign also is a little buggy. I will say, I feel like
Stations PID.
that's usually not a thing with COD campaigns. COD campaigns, for what they're worth, like, for all of the other issues with Call of Duty, the campaigns are usually decently bug-free. Like, they just work. Not so much in this case. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of, like, weird shit. AI's breaking and like, cutscene inconsistencies, like cutting between the cutscene and the actual gameplay. Price does, in fact, unlock a door. He does. Dun dun, it's Makarov! So is Coney a neutral PMC or Makarov's army? I think both. I believe there are a bunch of Russians who don't necessarily serve the Kremlin? Jesus. I'm already drunk, apparently. I think similar to Shadow Company, right? Shadow Company isn't actually like the U.S. military, but they work with them, and they are all U.S.-based. Open-ended mission design is a lot different than the usual COD roller coaster experience. Yeah, and I'm not sure that I like it, to be honest. I thought I'd like it a lot more than I did.
We head up the elevator and walk out the front door.
Oh shit, I still haven't actually used this gun. I picked it up. There's no intel in this, right? They got rid of the intel system like 5 years ago. I can shoot through metal. Oh wait, you know what? Are there any actual new? Well, that's that sniper. I think this is new, right? This PKM. Is it a PKM? A PKP?
Grab what you need. Quickly to one.
Where the fuck did they go? Oh.
Alpha, save your bullets.
Oh fuck! Wait. Hold on. Oh. Damn it! Oh fucking. I died. I was really hoping that they would have like a. Shit. Was it COD 4 remastered where if you killed Sakayev in an earlier mission, then they give you a trophy? I was kind of hoping that you could actually shoot and kill Makarov. This gun actually does sound cool. Like, it doesn't necessarily sound great, but like I like the dings. It's interesting. It feels different, and that's really all I care about in a weapon.
Actual secure, we're moving to exfil.
It is a PKP? Okay. Because I heard in that mission, Coney is attacking Coney prison that has the Coney commander. Well, this isn't a Coney prison, right? It is. I think it's a Russian. It's a Russian gulag. I'm gonna be honest. I want to deep dive into the story because I don't think I fully understand like where he's even being held right now. Because like it's not. Right, like he isn't in a Russian prison, actually, is he? You should also don't drink. Wait. Oh, neither. He's being held in the Verdansk gulag. Is it actually though? Like I know that like they used the models and shit for it, but like canonically, is it supposed to be in Verdansk? Because that's kind of not good. Like you. Again, I don't want to spoil during the first like mission or two here. Fucking Christ! All right, I'm gonna switch dying to drinking because I want to drink on these deaths. You know how he got here, right, Austin? I know how he was arrested, but I don't know why he would go to a Russian prison.
After the ground. Target acquired. Danger close.
Copy. Rain fire.
Shots out. Shots out. Fox 2.
Copy rain fire. Hold on. Is that the Vorkuta thing? Was rain fire part of that? Was that a reference? Should I drink for reference? Or was it not rain fire? Fuck. What was it? Slaying the winged beast. I remember it was like last. How many prison breaks have there been in Call of Duty, by the way? Oh, I went up here last time too. You're not supposed to go up there. It's like you cut through. Guy got in prison within a mile of where some stuff happens. Yeah, it's weird. It's I don't know. Why here?
We're clear. Let's go.
Let's go.
Charlie, we're coming to you now.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't open the door. I gotta wait for Makarov to open the door. Let's go, bro. Gustovia, country, Verdansk City. Oh, is Verdansk not actually in Russia? Run, run, run! He got arrested because he didn't pay his taxes. I wouldn't doubt that he definitely doesn't pay taxes, 100%. He doesn't strike me as that kind of guy. I think that's it. I think it's the end of the mission. And then they make it out. Modern Warfare 4, you play as an IRS agent. Man, that might actually be better. Seems like it wasn't really that hard to break him out too. Low key, what's coming up here is kind of my favorite cutscene of this whole thing, just because of how like bad it is. Like they're all set up to go. Presumably, honestly, I think this is meant to be a reference to Warzone with how like they're stacked up. And then Laswell calls and they're like, "Oh fuck, we gotta go."
Makarov is out. He's on the move, John.
Abort! Turn us around! Turn us around now!
Alright, I'll see you later, Red Warrior. Thanks for coming out for the little bit that you did. Now we're going to Urzikstan, baby! And we're here with Farah. When this guy got out of the car back there, I jumped with excitement. I'm so happy that Alex is back. That they didn't just, like, forget about him.
This is a game changer.
Let's hope we never have to use them. In Tibu, how will I come? Stay on comms.
Roger that.
Wait, why was she smiling? Am I crazy?
Dina, Farah. أمك منيحة؟ هي قوية مثلك.
Here, I think
يلا.
they were going to the gulag. They were going to the gulag Makarov was at. Were they? Why?
عملت كل شيء طلبتيه. حويتك مأمنة.
It seemed like they were just on like an unrelated mission that like Laswell had nothing to do with, and like Laswell just like, "Hey John, oopsie doopsie, oopsie whoopsies, Makarov got out."
قولي لي هالهاوية أكيد كتير مهمة. أكيد. بعد كل هالسنين صارت أوزبكستان سالمة. إحنا عم نعيش حياتنا.
I also didn't realize the first like 20 minutes of this campaign isn't in English. Well, shit. I think it's a war crime. I think she's a civvy. Right, wasn't the idea that she was just the person who ran? What's it called? Oh, shit. I played this before, so I can actually take in whatever the hell I want. Oh, this is interesting. This changes things. I definitely want to suppress something. And yeah, sure, one of those. Snapshot. Yeah, give me throw knife. Oh, and I guess I didn't find any field upgrades last time. Can you go in with the RGL? What is the RGL? Oh, this guy. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll pick up a different gun later. Let's use it. Let's use that bad boy. Why not? Hey, what's going on, Muhammad? Welcome, welcome. You know, I think that's also they shouldn't have survived this. Like, the driver got shot. She shouldn't survive that crash with no fucking injuries. Like, there's no way.
Kilo actual to Shadow 01. We've been ambushed.
Oh,
Echo 3-1 and company are engaging.
they're also killing a lot more. All right, so if I find if they kill any more civilians in my view, then that's another drink.
I still need to locate the containers. Dina would have known where to find them.
Oh, you know what? That right there.
The tower.
You know what? Okay, because they're what is it here? Intentionally harming civilians and their buildings. I'm just gonna take a long drink for this whole fucking mission.
You got Coney on edge. Watch out.
Because, like, that's just what they're doing in the background. So, for those who maybe haven't seen or played this game yet, this is an open combat mission. You have a map. You can go in with whatever you've found in the world last time on this mission. So I played this mission once before, and I found in these crates. Oh, yeah. You can actually see right there already open. That's interesting.
Looks like a
Kill streak.
mosquito drone.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I didn't even know that was a thing. All right, well. Goddamn. Wasn't there an explosion too? I think I'm not clear on the explodes thing is if I explode. Also, let's just say if like so this guy's about to get killed, right? Oh, maybe he doesn't. But like if that guy gets killed and then I die and reload and watch him get killed again, I only drink the one. Otherwise, there's no way. It's impossible. Like.
Copy that.
All right, yeah. So now I know don't go over there. I didn't even know that was a thing. Now this is also recruit. I mentioned probably at some point. Hope I did. Wait, where did they find me? I don't want them to find me. Honestly, I'm just gonna go. So when I first played this too, I didn't realize that this was meant to be a stealth mission,
Going to the tower.
which I think most of these are like built to be.
Got hostiles.
So I did this. I just ran around. Oh wait, there's crates out here. I'm gonna do these crates. There's an Icarus. Wait, upstairs maybe? Where's this other crate? Hold on. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, there's also armor plate carriers, which every time you grab one, that's one more like armor slot that you have. Has anyone been counting drinks? Oh no, I haven't been.
Good attack, Barrow.
Ascender cable spotted.
Wait. I'll go up here. Where the hell does this take me? Oh. Oh shit, hold on. Huh.
Approaching the tower.
Can I get there? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. They never even saw me coming. Oh, I got a trophy. Oh yeah, I meant as in car. Far was in explodes. Oh! Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? I'll do one more for that. It was going on bazooka. But if you get killed by a container, that should be... Oh my god! I forgot that shipping containers are all over this fucking map. How could I possibly forget? I have to drink a fucking gallon of water quick.
Coney's on the hunt. Watch your ass out there.
Yeah, no. What? How the fuck did I forget? Alright. Well, thank God I didn't make shipping containers, by the way, an actual drink. Because that would have been absurd.
Search Dina's office, 3rd floor. Manifest might be there.
Alright, so it looks like I'm not alerted anymore. Or people. Oh fuck!
I'd start with the desk. Manifest should be there.
Okay.
If you lose the missiles, who's got the tech to track
Self revive.
I have contacts who can help me.
Can they be trusted, Bear? This is a covert shipment.
Very much so.
Roger that.
I think the desk is at the end of the hall here.
Half the dead are Dina's workers. Urzikstan was free of violence like this. Coney brought it back.
Peace through strength, Bear. It isn't your fault. Check around the
Got an
desk.
RPK. Oh, you know what? I still haven't used this guy.
There's enemy fire.
Works. All right, where is this fucking desk? Where the fuck? Where do they keep this desk? Oh, behind the one door that's differently colored. Just slowly sip water until the mission's over.
Time to get 'em.
All right, fine. Oh, you know what? I wasn't actually looking at a shipping crate there, though. How the fuck do I get out of here? They didn't see me. They have no idea where I am right now. They have no idea. They're crazy. They have no fucking idea what's going on. More dead civvies. I already drank for them, though. I already poured one out.
Damn beauty.
This is so much easier. One, on recruit. And two, when I have a gun. I remember playing this and I think it starts you with a knife, the very first one.
Be advised, Coney's on high alert. They're coming.
Ah, fuck, they're on high alert. I guess they were on low alert this whole time previously.
Trackers won't be hidden. Should be easy to spot.
Trackers. Dude, I'm speedrunning this shit now. Now I know what I'm doing.
Got it. Cross-referencing with our
Can I get out?
numbers.
That's not a door. It's not a usable door, I guess.
Check the crane.
Oh, a
They
second
may be loading
self-revive.
another one of those containers now. Move fast, Kilo. Time ain't on our
How
side
the
here.
fuck? I am lost. There we go. It's a very small place.
Kilo to Shadow. They're leaving with one of our containers.
Damn it. That's one missile lost. Get trackers on the others, Kilo.
I'm running. Ascending up. Imagine taking a shot to Keela for every container you see. I'd be dead. There's no imagining that. I think it's this one up here, right?
Moving to container.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Alright, let me send up. I think what does suck though about these open combat missions is if you die, I don't think there's checkpoints, right? I think you just like go back to the beginning.
Containers bound.
Here we go.
Pushing to the next container.
I feel like I'm due for some water. Hold on. Guys, hold on, guys. I need to hydrate. Wait, which one is it?
Security tight.
I will say, people die so easily. Like, these weapons do feel meaty. Oh, that's it. I don't even have to exfil. Okay, mission 2 done. Yeah, I might go through the whole campaign. This is so simple. Weapon mastery done. This is the first and last time I let Jev beat me. Oh shit. There's no way you're beating Jev in MW3. Are you kidding me? Maybe if there's no shipment, because that's all that he can play apparently. The RGL is going to be a secondary launch on MW3. It is. I'm so glad. Yeah, they put out a blog post with all the everything that's going to be on the class today. And yeah, the RGL is, I think, the only new launch that they're adding. So they're ignoring a bright red laser on the containers. Yeah, no, they're all colorblind. So it blends in. They think it's blue. It's a thing. Did it for 2019 Cold War. Oh, damn. Well, I know who I'm just dealing with then. I'd like to nominate parachuting a few miles an hour, face first into metal stairs for the they shouldn't survive this drink. Okay, I'll take it. I'm giving you a lot now. I shouldn't be though.
What's next?
Tracking those containers.
More containers.
Take care of our KIA and alert our forces.
So here's the thing.
Tell them Russia's back in Urzikstan.
Shadow Company's got to get in the game. They're gonna want a piece of this.
True.
This is gonna sound like a weird nitpick,
Someone else I
and
have
so I'm
to go.
trying to figure out a better way of articulating it. In this game, there's 14 missions, and you probably play as a total of 7 different characters throughout it. So you don't have this, like connection to any of them. Like, you play as Price a whole bunch, you play as Farah. Whereas, like, in 2019 and, like, older games, you would play as, like, a very specific person or 2 people. Like, you played as Alex or Kyle. Those are the 2 people you played as. They were your eyes into this world. And, like, it feels weird now that you're jumping around to be Ghost and then Soap and then Price and then da-da-da-da-da. Like, I so many times I just wanted to play as Soap through this mission. I didn't want to play as fucking Ghost or Price or, you know, whatever. I don't know. What's weird is that the reboot trilogy leans in the direction of realism, but the enemies and stealth sections lose interest in new Metal Gear style. Yeah, it's one of those, would you consider that ludonarrative dissonance? I don't know. Where like, the gameplay doesn't match the story.
Андрей, ты доказал свою преданность.
I honestly think that the bad guys are the best part of this whole thing also.
Спасибо, командир.
How would that stick?
My fellow warriors.
I don't know.
I wasn't here, but I was always with you.
Even Cold War, they kept it to Mason or Bell. Yeah, right?
Since then, our enemies have grown.
Vanguard, you jumped around a bunch, but like that was the point, right?
The time has come for us to show them the meaning of true
Would that be
power.
considered murder? Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right.
It's a battle of perception. A lie flies while the truth only grows.
100%. I stopped paying attention already. This is bad.
This is our weapon. And we will use it as a tool of war to restore glory to Russia. The real Russia. The West, they love their choices.
I like, by the way, how
They will have only one.
there are 3 people in this room who aren't decked out in head-to-toe black face coverings that you can actually see their faces, and they're the 3 actual named characters. Like, it's very like, oh, we're gonna see these guys again.
Makarov escaped, he mobilized his army on multiple fronts. Coney group hit the Urzikstan.
Are we including terrorist war crimes? I think so.
She hurt?
Negative. Her team engaged, took casualties. Left Coney with a kill count of her own.
Good on you, Farah. What'd they get from the port?
A shipment of American missiles.
Not American missiles. Oh, you know what? That's shipping crates.
We need to find out.
Mm.
I'm tracking
I
them
keep
now.
drinking
Once I get a fix, we'll action it.
beer when I should be drinking water.
Give us a target.
Coney forces are converging on a nuclear power plant in
Makes the game
Urzikstan.
spot the main character easier.
Is the plant active?
Yeah, I wish that they were like
Abandoned
covered in
nuclear
blue
electric
paint
arc.
or something, and like they were clearly like
All 4 of you.
a Saints Row insert or something.
Ghost and I wrecking the plant. Soap and gas secure the perimeter. If Makarov's going nuclear, we'll stop him in his tracks.
Oh, you know what I don't have on here? Isn't using nuclear weapons a war crime? One thing that I also kind of don't like about the open combat missions is I wish that they had a shared inventory. So, like, if you picked up a gun in Farah's mission just before, you could keep it. I'm just going to go with what I have. It doesn't matter.
1 minute.
Oh no, American missiles, the biggest threat COD has ever seen. Dude, over half of the COD campaigns,
That's our gear on the ground.
like,
We need it. We will.
either hinge on or a major plot point is the bad guy steals American weapons and uses them against them. Like, that's so much of what Call of Duty is.
Altitude is 2,000 AGL. Kinda close. That's how we do. Roger up at a rally point.
So this whole cutscene is cringe, but I don't think Ghost is, like, Ghost somehow is the least cringe here. So I'm not gonna count it.
Go.
Here we go, we're going into Warzone. Yeah, like, I wish that I was playing as Soap throughout all this. Like, I don't want to play as Price so much. I felt like that was really why... Like, in the original trilogy, you never play as Price. You play as him in 2 missions. All gillied up, which is, like, iconic because you are playing through, like, a flashback as him. And the very last mission in the whole trilogy you play as him. Because at that point, everyone else is fucking dead. Like it doesn't feel special. You know what I mean? Use of nuclear weapons as a war crime. Number of possible uses of a nuclear weapon would constitute a war crime, generally defined as serious violation of. That's a lot of words to say yes. I think. Google's got to calm down. Wait, hold on. Am I missing chats? Do I have to switch back to all messages? Yeah. I'm sorry if I've been ignoring anyone's ignoring anyone's chats. I had my thing switched to top chat, which filters out anything that might be bad. Any like bad words, potty words. Chemical warfare could be a war crime. Yeah, I think let's count that as well. It's not on the list, but it 100% is. Can I go around here? How are you supposed to do this mission stealth? Fucking Christ. Oh, shipping crate. Oh, goddamn. I'm already alerted? Alright, then it doesn't even fucking matter. Alright, it takes 2.
JLTV's approaching the area.
Destroyed that one. Honestly, I also don't like how they started the campaign with these fucking open combat missions. You got me for the water. Using a nuke isn't necessarily a war crime, but you will probably harm civilians, torture, etc. while using. Oh, you know what? That's fair. If it in and of itself isn't, it definitely would cause a ton of war crimes. That's a good point. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. There's this car. Oh, that car's there. Hold on. I need a different car. Hold on. Fuck! It's gonna blow up the car. Damn it! Oh no, we're fine. All right.
Take an abandoned vehicle.
Okay. All right. This is what they want you to do.
RPGs for the roofs. Another helo.
Take it out.
Did it!
Helo's down.
Good work. One more to go. 6 another helos near your location.
That was not intentional.
Watch up.
That was totally intentional. What am I saying?
Bravo 6, be advised. Coney armored helo is overhead.
No, it isn't here. I'll take that. Why not? Well, something exploded.
Coney's breaking off. Watch your back out.
It's only if I explode. The Geneva Academy position on nukes is it depends, but generally it depends? Wait, what am I even supposed to be doing? Am I taking out the chopper? Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, no, there's another one sitting here. Alright, I need to get some explosives then. Damn it, I didn't think this far ahead. Oh, here, we got some claymores. Will that do it? Oh, hold on. There's this guy.
Eyes on the last helo.
Copy, take it down.
Go! I don't think that'll do it. I think it takes 2. At least, I mean, it takes 2 C4s.
Last helo destroyed.
Oh, no, I guess it only took 1. Cool.
Coney's after stays on the ground. Be advised, Bravo 6. Coney has entered the reactor. You need to get down.
Sentry guns are the unsung heroes, or villains, I guess, of the campaign also. Sentry guns just fucking suck. So if you die, you take a drink, but if you explode, you take 2. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't think that through at all. No. If I die, wait. Because I did say if I die, it was going to be water, but then I changed that.
6, can you confirm the contents?
Negative. All Bravo.
Let's just say yes for right now. If I explode, then yeah, then it's a double drink. Or no, how's about if I get injured by an explosion, that's a drink? Does that sound about fair. Although, like, that probably happens so often. Gas is happening. This is a war crime, right? Gas is a war crime, though.
On it, Ghost. Stand by.
Propane is more powerful than C4. Yeah, somehow.
Shows Coney personnel entering the reactor.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, there's a little guy in there. Not a normal sized guy, a little guy. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm just like holding out, right?
I'm exposed up here, I need to move.
1 second, 1 second. Got the rope. Easy peasy. How would that dude's face be melting that hard when Price is just like coughing a little? Like there has to be a middle ground somewhere. We're figuring out the rules for next year. We can start making a yearly thing. Maybe. We'll see how this one goes.
Stay with us, sir.
Oh no. Price, no. They shouldn't survive this. You know what? Cheers. Price is coughing, the other guy's face melts. 100%. 100%. Oh yeah, no, they had that med kit that's in the back. Nailed it.
I'm fine.
Trying to type anything on an iPad is also a crime against humanity, especially me. Yeah, dude, I don't know how other people... I mean, I guess it's just autocorrect and shit, but I can't type on a phone to save my life, man.
Coney got away with the chemicals. Affirmative. Makarov has been out of prison for 6 hours and he's already ahead of us. The fuck is in that gas?
Remnants of Barkov's program.
Sir, highly concentrated, far more lethal.
One pod contaminated the whole area.
Is that the gas they stole that we found in the mountains in MW2? We found in the mountains in MW2 under the observatory. Oh, yeah, I guess so. They did say it was Barkov's gas.
Makarov has highly concentrated sarin gas.
Did you secure it?
Negative.
They said it was Barkov's gas, and then later we go back to that factory, I believe. What's going on, Ender Boy? Welcome, welcome. Autocorrect knows it's trolling. I think I'm trying to type ducking. Mine doesn't do that, thankfully, but maybe I don't type out fucking like that often.
Exactly.
We'll split up. I'll be with Farah to stop.
I'm just gonna say that guy had a longer exposure to the gas. But how's he running? I don't know. Shipping crate.
I'm heading to our club to meet a contact who may be able to help us.
Custovian military base. How are you getting in there alive?
Carefully. I'll report back when I'm able.
Oh!
I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, no, there's one more mission. Okay.
6 to Ghost. At the rally point, what's your status?
This, I think, is my favorite cutscene of the game. It's a solid one.
Roger. Stand by.
From what I remember, you know.
For fuck's sake, Farah.
Head on a swivel, old man.
Let's see, what haven't we done so far? Military propaganda, that's hard to, like, quantify, I think.
Chemicals from up north yesterday.
Stole my missiles at sunrise.
Oh, could anyone confirm the steps in Vorkuta, is one of them rain fire?
He's making up for lost time, isn't he?
Because Makarov did yell rain fire. And that might be a reference. It's not to the OG trilogy, but I'd still count it, I think. It is rain fire? Alright, so.
Kind of firepower, they're errand boys with tac vests.
They're allies.
It's for 2 missions ago.
They carried out a hit on my men.
Commander Graves did this.
Yeah, well, he had his orders, yeah.
Whose side are we on here?
General Shepard.
We're on the right side. Military propaganda is when you boot up the game.
Shepard's
Yeah.
dangerous missiles.
My weapons are my business.
He's a very dangerous man, Farah.
We are all dangerous, Captain.
Yeah, the whole series is basically propaganda. Well, like, it's one of those things, I feel like you know it when you see it. When it's like some badass guy cocking a gun,
My country is under siege again.
like saying "oorah" or whatever. Anything that Tank Dempsey would do, you know?
Like always, I hope you trust me.
implicitly.
Good.
Personally, I think
See you
I'm
on the other side.
gonna stick to one of the bushes. And this bit game is basically west equals good. Yeah.
All stations. Bravo 6 Kilo.
Kilo set. Copy.
But not necessarily. I mean,
Far out the con.
Affirm.
because like
Lot of rush.
one of, if not like
Run army into
the one of the bad guys is Shepard, who is like a general in the U.S. Army, right?
I see an entry point. Marking now. You'll need a key card to get in.
Like I wouldn't say that like that U.S. is actually like the villain or anything like that, but like it definitely isn't like
Roger. Red beret.
super oorah hell yeah.
Near the steel building, north of
Like
the
there's no
entrance.
Marines in this game.
Red beret. That's my target.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. What did we replace AC-130 mission with?
And you?
Tower defense, right? It was tower defense. Oh shit, and we did have a tower defense right at the end of that last one.
I'll see you inside.
God damn. It was not smart for me to have so many lists, like a list of things I had to remember.
Right. Silent.
And every time that I remembered one, I had to drink. Because that just means I don't remember any, ever. Yeah, okay, so they already know that I'm here.
Stations. Coney's planting.
Forgot this wasn't an open combat mission. This is a real one.
Grove's launching a false flag attack. Those missiles are American. He's pinning it on Farah in the west.
He wants the world to think I'm the enemy.
We need to find out what the target is before it's too late.
It's Macmillan. See, like, so right now I'm playing as Price again. I should be Gaz. This should be Price and Gaz going in. And meeting, Farr is in here later, I think, right? She shows back up. Like, I think, honestly, that's why a lot of these missions feel, like, so disconnected, is because it's just, like, you drop down and everyone else is on comms. So, like, it feels like you're playing DMZ or Spec Ops or something. Beautiful location, though. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, this is great. This is probably one of the prettier... This and there's one toward the end. Like, the linear missions look so good. It's just a shame there's, like, not actually that many of them. Oh, but there was someone over there. Oh. Come on now. Got him. Whoops. Okay, alright, this is getting a little ridiculous, don't you think? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Oh no, I'm supposed to find a guy with a red beret. Some bullshit, I'm not paying full price for this. Or we found it after like 5-minute missions. I will say, they really front-loaded the bullshit. The, like, the first 5 missions are, I think, the worst. Well, actually, let me rephrase. Outside of the first mission, the first 5 are, like, the worst in the game. I do think that, like, toward the end, there's a snow mission. That one I thought was really fucking good, actually. There's one of the open combat missions where you're, like, you have to climb a building. That one I thought was really fun. Yeah, it's kind of weird how many characters you play as in this campaign, right? Like, I do want to, I want to count them, because I think it genuinely is, like, 7. Right? You play as Alexei in that very first one. Then you play as Farah, then Price. So we're already at 3, and we're 4 missions in right now. You definitely play as Soap, Gaz, and Ghost. So we're at 6 now, just like that. You play as Laswell once, that's 7. If you want to count the AC-130 guy, that's 8. We can keep going. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, there's Green Beret guy, or Red Beret. I'm gonna play the campaign. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not gonna pay $70. Oh, you're gonna wait for it to go on sale? For what it's worth, I don't like. So look, multiplayer felt really nice when I played it. The promise of the stuff that they're like doing with the game later, multiplayer wise, does give me hope for the multiplayer side of things. After playing through the campaign, honestly, my excitement for any kind of story in zombies is dead. But I do think that multiplayer is gonna be all right. Gaz, Laswell, Passenger, Far, Price, Soap. Price, Soap, Ivan, Snake Camera. Snake Camera. How many? Hold on. Gaz, Laswell, Passenger, Far, Price, Ghost, Soap, Ivan. Is that 8? That's 8 fucking people. And then the AC-130. That might be what you meant by Snake Camera. Yeah, that's 9 people across 14 missions. That's absurd. Like, I think that's also a part of it. Like, you can't feel like you get to know a character at all because you're jumping between, like, you're juggling so much. Totally agree. I also think that multiplayer will be fun if they adjust the spawns. Yeah, they haven't mentioned anything about the spawns yet, have they? By the way, where the fuck did she come from? Why didn't I just go in with her? If she had a way in?
Don't hold back. On you. On your 6.
Snaking my way downtown. Going fast, shooting stuff. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh, move! Alright, we're good. What? Did that grenade kill someone else? He killed his own dude with a grenade. Unless that was Farah's grenade, but why would it show up for me like it's a thing I gotta run away from? I'm back. Spoilers free yet, or are we still holding back? I think. What does everyone else think in the chat? I think it's time for spoilers. We're about an hour in now. We're about to go into I think mission 5 of 14. I think we can. Is everyone here comfortable with spoilers? I don't want to. If someone's like, I haven't played this thing yet, please don't. You know, then we'll hold back for a little bit longer. But I want to dive into this story. We already kind of have talked a little bit about like the people that you play as. I love spoilers. Honestly, I don't care. I can just enjoy. Okay. Yeah, let's at least get through this mission, maybe.
They're opening the blast door.
I mean, I already knows who dies. Fuck it. Shit, I really hope it didn't get spoiled for you. But it sounds like it did. Man, I uninstalled Twitter off my fucking phone for the last 2 days because I knew I would get hit. You played through the story already? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I played through it last night. It's not that long. I mean, I'm sure like if you've watched anyone else, you know, I'm sure they've talked about how fucking short this campaign is.
The launch platform is on the other side of this door.
Copy.
I forgot all the name of the dog in the final mission. Made me so happy. Okay. All right, spoilers out. Spoilers. What's happening? Is the VOD up? Oh no, I didn't play it on stream.
7-1, repeat your last.
Ender Boy. This is my first time playing it on stream. Spoilers away. This is what's happening.
Doors open.
What the fuck was with the ghost teases leading up to this? Call of Duty tweeted out 2 images that had the ghost logo on it. There's no way they were teasing that the dog's name was Riley in a random mission, right? There's no fucking way that's what they... Shipping crate. There's no fucking way.
06, come in. Captain, you copy?
Go for 6.
Ghost was so pointless in this game. So many people were so pointless in this game.
My missiles, my flags, my country.
This whole game was pointless. Man.
These missiles launch, they will.
And it sucks because I feel like you can find a good story in here if you really dig deep enough.
There has to be a way to disarm it.
There is.
But they just didn't do a good job of telling the story, I don't think. And it also, it's act 1 to a story. And I do think, like, before I shit on the whole thing, full spoilers again, before I shit on the whole thing, I do think that this isn't what they wanted. I don't think that anyone who worked on this is like, fuck yeah, like, I'm sure they're proud of it, right? But I don't think that this is the product that they wanted to make. Genuinely, I think that this game was planned to be another year until the campaign came out, but then it got pushed up because the MW2 DLC maps got made into a full game, so they had to, you know, make compromises, and I think that they literally just cut the game short. Because it doesn't, like there is no proper, like, ramp up. There is no, like, I don't know. The game just kind of ends when it feels like it should be ramping up, when it should be getting started. In a way that makes me feel like literally, like, oh, it's just the ending of an episode. You know? So, like, I don't, also to say, I don't think that I necessarily blame the devs. And I know that, like, that's a take that I have often on this channel. I think that's because, like, it's true that often the devs are, like, trying to make something that you would agree is, like, great. But something happens and they can't do what they wanted to do. That is the impression that I get off of here. It's unfinished. Not bad, not lazy, unfinished. That's what I want the headline to be, right? If there are at least more campaign missions every season, that would be great. They haven't talked about that. I feel like they would have talked about that. It does feel like I wish that they would do more raids and make raids a little bit, I don't know, better. And maybe tell more of the story through raids, but I don't know. I almost get a feeling that most of, like, the open combat missions here were meant to be raids that they had to hold off on. And that's why we only got that one, like, 3-part raid in what's it called? In MW2. That would be my guess. Oh, another Juggernaut. Juggernauts feel easier to kill in this game. I don't know what it is. Everything about the reporting of MW22 and MW3 makes sense. Those were dealing with some last-minute shareholder nonsense. I'm not mad at Sledgehammer or whatever. Yeah, no, okay. We're yeah. That's good. I'm glad to know that I'm not, like, alone in that then. Yeah, I do feel like this year especially is, like, if any year gets a pass, it's this one. With the Microsoft acquisition, like, it is what it is. And I do think that, like, they are doing a lot with the multiplayer. A lot with a little, you know what I mean? Raids should have been a single player mode. I wish it had a solo option for sure. Like, if I could redo, if I had creative control over raids, I would make it still 3-player, but if you don't have 3 players, then just replace the other 2 with AI. Like it's a campaign mission. Alex was useless too. I'm going with you. No, you need to sit here and watch the bodies in case they don't turn into zombies. Yeah. Again, like, I wish that I played as Alex during those missions, because at least then I would have felt like, okay, it's something. At least we got, like, a little window into his universe for a moment, right? Instead, we get a window into Farah's universe, which is great, but Farah's in the rest of the game. Like, you'll see, I think it's the mission after this, or two after this. You play as Farah going through a crash site, and Alex is up on the hill. I wish that was flipped. Why the fuck would, like, I wish I was playing as Alex digging through shit for a bit. I don't know. Just small shit like that. Let's still blame Activision. Oh, 100%. Hope Microsoft changes something within Activision. I've heard rumors that they're shaking things up, but who the hell knows, really? If money was on the line, I would say the open combat missions and only having a year to do the campaign are directly related. Oh, yeah. It feels like... So this is my thought. It's a 14-mission campaign, and I did the math. I counted it out before. I think 5 of them are regular missions. There are 5 standard linear missions, and they're very good missions. The rest are open combat missions. My theory is that they were working on a longer campaign that was all linear, and then they were told, hey, you gotta deliver in a year. So they panicked, and they said, okay, we're gonna finish the first 5 of them, end it on a cliffhanger, and we're gonna just fill the middle with a bunch of shit. That's what it feels like to me. Like, it feels like we played through the first 5 missions of a complete game, but just with these little air bubbles in between, which are the open combat missions. That's what it feels like to me.
How's now?
Especially with like just how long it takes to get into like any of the meat. You know what I mean? I don't know. Have we run into any more intentionally harming civilians? I don't think that was true. Although, no, I think we will hit some stuff here, though. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. I think I feel like I missed some stuff. Oh, what's going on, GMGZ? Good evening to you as well. I think the marketing team for this game was a bunch of bears that went into hibernation. There was no advertising. The advertising there was made no sense. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a lot about this game, either. It's weird. It might just be one of those, like, you know, it's no needs to advertise Coca-Cola. Everyone knows about Coke. Everyone knows about Call of Duty. It's November, new Call of Duty season, right? I don't know. Sucks that the COD community is so reflexively reactive. We'll never learn the true behind-the-scenes decisions from any game. Oh yeah, no, they wouldn't tell us. I mean, maybe like 10 years down the road, we might hear about something. Okay, so I filmed a video that's gonna go out, I think, tomorrow in this mission, because this is the worst mission in Call of Duty history. This is the worst mission. I mean, I won't reiterate the video. But literally, this is all that you do. Okay, you hold forward, and you come over here, and then you cut across so that those guys don't look at your blonde hair. And then, whoa, a truck rolls by, production value. And then you come around this corner, or you could go through there if you really wanted to.
Getting some unwanted attention here. In and out, nobody gets hurt.
But you keep going. And now we're almost at the end of the mission. There is one last little hiccup. We have to get in there. But uh-oh, there's a key card we need. So I'm going to stand here for a minute. Or better yet, I'm going to stand somewhere better. I'll stand like right here, maybe. Whereas the gates, they kept spotting me. Really, I haven't been spotted unless I've been fucking around. On this mission. I played it a bunch for that video. It's coming out tomorrow. Yeah, just like playing, I haven't been spotted. It's like, it's such a nothing. This mission could have been so much, like there's the mission at the Kremlin. I think it's the Kremlin in Cold War, where like you're doing espionage and shit. That's what this should have been, honestly. This should have been like built out a lot more. That, by the way, is murder. And that, by the way, is one beer down. Which, honestly, I thought we would be further in by now. But I guess we haven't made it to no Russian quite yet, so. Alright, key card.
Target eliminated, key card secured.
Ready? Now we walk down these stairs. Oh, I can't sprint. Oh, shit. I just failed because I sprinted. Oh, wait, or not. He's like, wait a minute, that woman sprinted, but she's not there anymore. Oh, no. What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Shit, god damn it. I hate this mission. It's my favorite mission. I hate this mission.
Major's breaking away, heading upstairs towards an office.
Could be a good place to catch him alone.
Should have been more to do if you got to Yuri. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wish that there was more. Again, like Laswell's the CIA, the espionage person. I wish that they had taken some, like, cues from that Russia mission. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. I wish they took some cues from the Cold War mission, where... Are you Bell as you're going around? Or I think you're someone else, aren't you? As you're like walking around and you have to like track this thing down and that thing down and... Alright, we got him. Alright, now don't fucking sprint, dumbass.
Had to be done.
And then just go as wide as possible. There we go, open door. You also wait for him to walk down the stairs into a different room by himself. Oh, really? I've never waited for him to walk downstairs. What the fuck?
Found it.
The AI has Halo 2 levels of awareness. It's, well, because she's dressed up as them, so, like, I get it. It's just weird.
Yuri.
So you guys just saw 80% of the mission. The rest is a 20-minute running sequence. And now we talk to Yuri, who, again, I think that
Several.
this plays into what I'm saying about they just cut a campaign in half. Because Yuri shows up here and is not, like, he doesn't show up again. He's not important. I do think he's going to show up, like, later down the line in a different campaign. But I think that initially he was supposed to come in the second half, if that makes sense.
Enamored with their potential.
Can they be
The advertising was carryover feature in the Modern Warfare 2 store. Yeah, like, they really just, I don't know.
Why?
Who the hell knows?
Russia and the West.
There should have been more to do before you got to. Oh, I read that. But I still agree. You should have been forced to go through a security thing or something like that. I don't know. I feel like you should have had to, like, find where he is, do some spy shit, you know, interrogate some people. Oh, but Austin, MW3 had Yuri. So they had to put him in here.
Kremlin is not behind these chemicals.
That doesn't mean Makarov isn't working.
Make one mistake and the whole planet knows where you are. Yeah, right? AIs in this game are like a hive mind. They instantly know who to shoot out, even if they weren't watching. Yeah.
Again, Bravo.
Yeah, AI is not good in this game. Oops.
Bravo, your signal's weak. Come again.
We have 2 missiles incoming to the Arc Club base. They have chemical warheads. If you are there, get out.
It's not.
That's a war crime.
There's another one coming.
That's another war crime.
We have to go. We cannot be seen together. As well go, Dachi.
Yeah, that's the last we see of Yuri. He takes an elevator upstairs. We don't even know if he gets out. Oh, by the way, this is all one big war crime. I'll drink once I get on the shopper.
Look for a way up to the roof for extraction.
And then I go up a ladder.
Down there. Hurry, Laswell. Is Yuri with you?
This is also like the second time within 45 minutes that you get gassed. Jump! Here we are! GMZ has become a private, or GMGZ has become a private. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much for becoming a channel member. Add cigarette smoke to COD Crimes. Ooh, that would have been good. Shit, that would be good. Oh, hold on. I have to drink for the war crime. But not too much, because I'm about to fucking have to drink a lot more. We got a second war crime, baby. Thanks again so much for becoming a member, GMGZ.
Several explosions and an apparent chemical attack were seen by witnesses from miles away.
The Kremlin blames Kazakhstan for what they call a brutal and
Like, so in this new universe that I'm creating, where the open combat missions don't exist, and this is one big long campaign that leads into the next one. This would be the second mission. And I think that genuinely would fix some of the pacing issues. And also, No Russian is just worse. It, like, so, like, a fundamental part about No Russian is that the good guys lose. Not to say that they necessarily win here, but, like, they stop the echo of, like, obviously they don't stop the fucking plane, right? The plane still goes down. But the idea is that they blame the Russians for it, right? Or no. They blame the Americans for it in the original one. The plan here is to blame Urzikstan. But in the mission immediately following this, Farah goes and wipes all of the data at the crash site, which, by the way, is, I don't think you can fucking do that. But she makes it so that that's not the case. Like, Makarov doesn't win, if that makes any sense. He's foiled again. Swipe or no swiping. And I feel like that in and of itself, like it doesn't matter that it's a smaller tragedy. Just like the core of what No Russian was in the first game was undermined, I felt like.
Hey, listening.
Also, you know what? You don't see No Russian, but I'm going to count that as a reference because it does say No Russian. Finally got the bills paid so I can renew my membership. Hey, well, I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. What's interesting to me is that the moment is less of a No Russian moment than later at the stadium. Yeah! Should I talk about the stadium bit now? Or should I wait? This, honestly, though, is a very good take on it. So the first time I played, I didn't even, like, aim down sight or anything. I didn't even realize, like, I could. I just held my hands up. Oh, you apparently can't kill everyone. Imagine if they killed Price and brought him back to life the next mission. That's how interesting this game's story is. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought back Major Death in post-seasons or anything like that. I think you just shot a... Did I really? God damn it.
You exceeded my expectations today.
That's a war crime.
Think you are.
This is about who
Seems like they wanted this to be the most controversial moment. Yeah, I feel like it also kind of loses its luster a little bit.
Get this off me, you fucking son
Like,
of a bitch!
because it isn't there, like, because they aren't attacking the U.S., I feel like there's also, to me at least, and I really hope I'm not being, like,
You're a citizen soldier
too ethnocentric. But, like, there was something about that original campaign where, like, you're playing through, like, burnt out I-95 and the White House and shit. That, like, the fact that at the very end you end up in, like, in London, and that's, like, the closest thing you get to, like, anything on Western soil is, like, I don't know, it doesn't hit the same. Like, there's less of that oorah fucking shit. What happened to that guy? Oh, I guess they did kill a bunch of people, didn't they?
No.
How is this No Russian if the whole No Russian thing is to put blame on Russia? Like, how does this involve Russia? This is a Russian plane, isn't it? So as far as I understand all of this, I don't want to commit more war crimes. I have to get through. I think I have to kill this guy, don't I? Oh, no. She explodes. So as far as I'm aware, this No Russian, it's a Russian plane that they found one of Farah's retired freedom fighters, and they... Oh, your gun won't fire? Oh, that's lame. She's a retired freedom fighter for the ULF, for Farah's people, and they're pinning the entire attack on her and, by extension, on Farah and Urzikstan for the attack. So they want Russia to invade Urzikstan, seemingly. Or at least have a reason to invade Urzikstan. I think. I think that is the premise. But it's like, it's not super clear what Makarov actually wants. Like, he's just causing shit. This whole part of the campaign feels like filler. You could have taken it out and been fine without it. Yeah, oh yeah. So much of it is, yeah. The, like, genuinely, now that I'm even thinking about it, like, it feels like it should have been Makarov gets out of prison, quick mission with 141 doing something. I don't know what. Then, oh no, he bombs a plane. Fuck, he's doing something. Then that snow mission where they're kind of they're tracking him down. Then London where the thing happens. And then you know, keep going from there because that's obviously the middle of the story. You know?
Somebody beat it.
Can't wait for Modern Warfare 4, a new soap. That's hilarious. I love that. So Makarov is trying to blame Urzikstan. Yes, yeah, that's... Or at the very least, the ULF, which I'm not fully sure is, like... Is the ULF Urzikstan... Like, is that the Urzikstan government?
What are you doing?
Who's the president of Urzikstan? I might be fucking crazy. Who's the leader? It's not Farah.
What do you need from me?
Right?
Overwatch. Take some high ground and cover me.
Yes, ma'am.
This whole part of the campaign feels like filler, but you could have taken it out and be fine without it. You already have chemical warheads to be a staged attack, but no, we gotta scan people's phones and piece together what happened with Detective Farah. Yeah, it's especially weird just from a storytelling perspective, because like we already know what happened. We played through it. It's retreading the same water.
We can locate past your cell phones and track down the
And that's not like good like story structure. It's not good storytelling.
what I see from here.
To just be like, X happened, and then 5 minutes later, hey, X happened. Like, it's just that's not how you tell a story. I don't know. It's not interesting. Like, maybe later to be like, oh, like recap, you know. Hey, in case you forgot, a bunch of people died.
Good shot, Kilo. No issues.
Like, what if, like, so, all right, so new idea. What if No Russian happens, and it happens off screen, right? Right? Okay, so in this made up universe that I just set up, Makarov escapes from prison, then, you play as a mission as 141 as they're trying to they're stopping this ICBM loaded with the gas from leaving from taking off, right? And they do it, and they're like, hell yeah, we did it, successful mission. And then they get back to base and they see on the news fucking a plane, you know, hijacking, yada yada, this and this, that, and the other thing. And they're like, oh fuck, that was his real target. Shit. And then you play this mission as Farah, but instead of like coming here to delete evidence, you're coming here to gather intel. And you gather that intel and you find out, wait, this is someone that I used to like fight with. This is maybe it's fucking Hadir, right? Bring Hadir back in the story. Hadir did this? Why the fuck would Hadir hijack a Russian plane? He's going crazy. Obviously, he's fucking dead in the raids, but let's pretend that he isn't. And so she finds right here, by watching this right now, oh fuck, that's Hadir. Womp, and that's a good reveal. And then as you go, you know, through, then slowly the picture becomes clear of like, wait, Hadir didn't want to do this. Hadir wouldn't have done this. And Farah then has like mixed feelings because she fucking hates her brother after everything that he did, but also like he you know, he didn't mean to do all of this. Like she can't hate him for something so diabolical as this, because it wasn't actually his fucking idea. He was just wrong place, wrong time, right? He was targeted. I don't know. There's a lot of good different ways of telling it. With the same like beat, I think. That would add a lot more texture to it all. Rather than, hey, thing happens. Now Farah's gonna go and learn that thing happens. You know? Also, let us play as Alex through this segment. The fuck? There. Did anyone else want a 1v1 between Soap and Graves? Yeah! I wanted, like, there to be more to the whole Soap Graves dynamic that was set up during the tank stuff in MW2. Like, it felt like there was a lot there that could have been expanded upon. Instead, Graves, like, literally was just a mustache twirling, like, edgy kid like thing.
She's one of my soldiers.
Totally not suspicious. Wiped airplane data at the crash site. Yeah, right? Like, if she's caught here, by the way, trying to wipe this data, then it immediately incriminates her. Take this thing out.
Plenty of crash debris near that JLTV outside. Could be worth searching.
On it.
And then, of course, I mean, we haven't talked about it, but, like, this no Russian definitely, I mean, it is less of a tragedy. Like, it's still awful, but it is only one plane that supposedly crashed, and only crashed.
Same woman, your soldier, wearing a bomb vest.
Like, as opposed to a whole fucking airport being shot up.
I do, Alex. I know it.
I don't know, I was expecting, like, more. It does seem like they really pulled the punch. Pulled their punches. Oh, there's the black box, okay.
I will not allow Coney to use it to frame the ULF.
Okay, I get it now. Makarov is using a former Urzikstan soldier to bomb a Russian plane, so the blame will be put on Urzikstan. Yeah, exactly. So it's the same core concept as
Let's get off the X. We link up at our infill point.
As what's it called? As the original. Just way less. I don't know, less impact.
I got a problem.
And of course Urzikstan instead of the U.S.
Got Coney converging on my position. I'm compromised.
By the way, I thought they were gonna kill Alex right here, right now.
3-1, how copy?
When I first played this as well.
3-1, do you read?
Thankfully they fucking don't. But like once he said like I'm compromised, I thought I was gonna run up there. Oh, Alex was killed. No, they did kill Alex. Does that count as a war crime? I'll drink for that. Do I have to do the whole fucking thing again? Oh, good. All right. We're fine.
Let's get off the X. We link up at our infill point.
Where the fuck? All right, it is this way. Played safe with no Russian. Yeah, they really did. Griffin and Shepard voice lines should have been red that turned yellow after an unsteady alliance formed. That would have been kind of funny. Depending on the mission. Or depending on the line, really. Oh shit, he's like captured over there.
The truck.
Gotcha.
Get to the truck.
Go.
Says no lift. I lifted.
What's next?
We need to find where those Coney came from and where they're headed. I want you to track them. Do not engage unless absolutely necessary.
I'll keep my distance.
Not Shepard lightly hitting on Farah in that Siberia mission. Yeah, that was... I don't think that that's actually what it was. That's not actually what it was, but it read that way. What it was supposed to be was I don't think that you were supposed to know at the time that General Shepard had been giving Farah weapons for the better part of like years.
What happened at the crash site?
And so that's what he was alluding to there. I think. Because there's no way that they actually would have written in Shepard hitting on Farah for no fucking reason in the middle of a stealth mission. Where like there's where like there's half a dozen people who hate his fucking guts. Like, I don't know.
No one can prove it. People will speculate, but you beat Makarov at his own game.
It's not enough. I sent Alex after Coney. If they're in Urzikstan, he'll find them.
Copy. When I regroup with one.
Wait, I just not wait. So she sent Alex after Coney. That's never followed up on. I wonder if that's like meant to be a point for like Spec Ops or something later, or like Alex hunting people down. He just wanted to seduce her into giving him a code. Oh, maybe. Could be it. I do love Nikolai in this. I will say, Nikolai is a different character now for sure, but I love him. He's fantastic. I love his chain and the leather jacket. It's great.
Security feed from the airport. Passenger
See, this would be a great place for an old school COD escape sequence. But here you just exfil. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what? They don't really have any of those like the end of the Boneyard mission, MW2 sort of deal.
Farah and Alex, what they get?
I was trying to trick you into thinking there will be sex in COD. One day!
Stopping American missiles with chemical weapons and killing his own people. He's killing civilians.
Pinning the blame on Farah.
And the United States.
Wait, is this finally the mission?
False flag operations.
Oh, and the United States, because the missiles are Shepard's missiles,
The title fight.
which are American missiles, and so he is kind of still blaming the U.S. through all of this.
Had him right in our fucking hands. I should have killed him when we had the chance.
So,
What stopped you?
yeah, okay, so we're going to the Verdansk mission now. I have a problem with this mission. For one, it's better than no Russian, I think. Like, but also, what I kind of hate, this is meant to be like the explanation. This is meant to be like, oh, this is how Price and the gang all knew about Makarov before.
Roger that. Where's medical?
Like this is gonna be the origin of how they met. But it's not. It's just another time that they were at odds, you know? Like, they already knew who they were. Like going in it, they're like, fucking Makarov, he's always doing this shit. When it's like, no, this should have been the flashback. Like, I was expecting, like, an all gillied up type flashback with Price and Soap, where, like, they go to, like, take him out, and something gets in the way, right, and they just get his arm kind of deal. Obviously, they don't actually do the arm thing, but, you know. Oh, by the way, this is a giant war crime, so big gulp.
What you want? Close one.
Jesus.
This is chaos. That's what Makarov wants.
I'm also realizing there aren't... Oh, no, in open combat missions, you can drive cars. Those are some war crimes. Shit. Oh, you can mount. Oh, shit. I noticed that before. It's cool. You mount on the window.
They'd have access to the VIP area.
Good God.
On the 3rd floor, let's move.
Yeah, this is way more of a no Russian. Like, this is bigger. Like, I wish that this, honestly, this should have been it. Like, it does kind of I think they might have like painted themselves into a corner. Am I being hit? They might have painted themselves into a corner by having the plane thing at the end of MW2. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Well... Holy shit, you passed Makarov in the damn ambulance? Wait, really? I was just thinking that. I was like, it would have been really smart for them to put Makarov in an ambulance. Did they actually? That's fucking awesome. That's a war crime I just witnessed. I have to do that. I have to drink for that one.
Fuckers are using grenades. Keep moving through the concourse.
Like, honestly, like, this should have been no Russian. And then maybe the plane crashes into the fucking stadium at the end or something. Or crashes into the airport. And like, of all things, so the first half of this game, you play as like Price over here, and then shit moves. Or rather, you play like, okay, we're gonna send team 1 here, team 2 here, team 3 here. And then you play as like each of them, like in different missions, right? Why is this guy not dying? Holy shit! This would have been, I think, the mission to do like in different places and cut between and shit, right? Because like while this is all happening, supposedly Ghost and maybe Gaz, but definitely Ghost is at the airport. Fucking more war crimes. Oh, he's still up. Fuck. Alright. I don't know how many that was. I was gonna say this is more like no Russian. 100%.
Executive level. VIP areas.
Oh shit!
Let's get in there.
There he is, opening a door. Thank you, Price.
Eyes on the VIP area. Got movement inside. Stay sharp. On you, Sergeant.
It's kind of crazy. I saw that just looking at the vans.
Special forces. Lads, show your hands.
I did kind of see someone that like, or like an event, like an animation that kind of looked like that. Can I just shoot this guy? Because I'm not. I help him and he shoots me.
Who are you with? Let us do our job. Stand back. They're in a circle. Please, these people are dying. Where is Makarov?
All right, yeah, they do eventually just start shooting.
Check it. They had explosives. This was the next target.
Oh, he's been engaging the audience way too much. Actually, get wasted, which is fine. Oh, you still able to walk in a straight line? I'm only like beer and a half in, maybe, which is about on pace.
The garage. Confirm. Secure the explosives, then get to the secondary exfil. Copy.
You can shoot the guy. Jeff did it. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'll get my own door, Price. They'll stab them in a non-lethal spot, like their arm twisted or whatever. Oh, another COD trope I noticed is where a character will hurt bad, only get their ass kicked right after. Yeah, and there's a lot of like, there's a ton of I don't know, you're really injured.
Get to safety. Go.
And then just all of a sudden you're fixed.
Get to cover.
You're better.
Could be Makarov. Step out of the vehicle.
Can I just like... Oh, I guess he lead foots it no matter what.
It's down. Move secure. Oh.
Alright. Brett just did 2 doors in a row. Alright, I'll count it. I meant when he pries one open, but I'll take it.
Bleeding Jesus. It's him. Vladimir Makarov, get out of the vehicle now. Nice and easy.
Oh, also, he shouldn't have survived that. Everyone else died. Makarov shouldn't have just survived and walked away.
That's far enough. Now don't fucking move. Search him.
You scared, Captain? You should be.
Shut up.
Oh, also, Laswell shouldn't have survived that gas.
He's clean.
You're going to kill me.
Oh, I thought about it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in the stream and see if that was genuinely Makarov. Yeah, let me know.
Stand down.
Makarov had a seatbelt on. In the back of an ambulance?
That's more your strategy.
Keep him close.
Yeah, like they're talking to each other as if they know each other already.
They'll fight to get him back.
We're counting on it. All right, take him left. We clear these vehicles, we move up. Rog, get going. Clear. Move.
Let's go. Move. Also, hold on. Dang it. I just wanted to see what happened. Their arch nemesis Makarov strikes again. That's what it is. I might have said this on Twitter or somewhere. This whole, like, the new trilogy after 2019 just feels too comic booky. It feels like the characters are too like, huh, we're pretty cool, aren't we? Here's a funny one-liner. That's just what we do around here. Like, and they're like very like quippy, like in a way that I almost can't put into words at times. No one actually fucking dies. You know, like unless we actually fucking see a body and shit, right? But like, people come back all the time, and under like different alliances and shit. And there's like a semblance of like, you know,
It's not safe here. We need to
I don't know, the Batman has a Joker, like his arch nemesis, right? It feels like that's what Makarov is. It's like, oh, it's Makarov again. Like, it feels like a fucking comic book. I don't know. It's weird. Makarov, why won't you play patty cake with me? Come on.
Let's move.
Patty cake, baker's man.
Worry about yourself.
Every man is replaceable.
Let's go. What are we doing? Oh, there we go.
Move.
Makarov has an addiction to muscle relaxers. That's why he lived. Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could just be that he's drunk and he flailed.
Stopping you from helping
You.
That's your choice.
Hey, what's going on, Dundee man? Welcome to the stream.
Innocent people.
War is treachery.
It's the Buffy Vampire Slayer house style of writing. I haven't seen Buffy, but from everything I know about it, which isn't a lot, it sounds like that, I guess.
Friends of mine.
Yeah, can confirm it was 100% Makarov. That's fucking cool. I like that. I do love when they do shit like that. That is a point in the column.
You're still thinking about victory. Think about success. The wicked prosper. They always will.
Incoming.
Incoming. Why does my gun always like disappear? I've noticed that a lot in COD campaigns all of a sudden. In 22 and also in this now. Just like sometimes I'll be walking, my gun just is gone. Like, is it more cinematic? Half the time I'm like, oh, are we entering a cutscene? Oh, he's back here. What are you doing, my guy? It shouldn't have been a flashback mission. It should have been the final mission, and then have a betrayal at the helicopter extraction or whatever. Ooh, yeah. I kind of like that. Oh yeah. Like that. Actually, that would be a really good way of doing it. Yeah.
Lift it.
The betrayal is at the is on that, or maybe not the betrayal, but like they get Makarov and they're like, "You're going back to prison, Makarov." You know, Soap wants to kill him, maybe, or someone wants to fucking kill him still. But maybe like Shepard is like, no, we need him alive. This, that, and the other thing. Maybe not Shepard. Maybe I don't know. I don't know who the hell would be like, we need him alive. Maybe one character would be a voice of reason, you know.
On your left. Top X-rays left side. Got target. Dusted him.
I don't know, I do agree, because like the thing with the ending is it's a loss for obvious reasons, but also like Makarov doesn't actually do anything. That's why it feels so fucking weird, is because like they do stop the bomb. Like it feels like the stakes haven't actually been risen at all. It's just, oh, he tried another terror attack. Oopsie. We're gonna have to put that guy back in the slammer when we find him. Something like this, like the stadium is fucking burning. Like that would be great. Final mission when you play as Gaz at the airport. Realize it's a diversion, then you switch over to Soap and so on. Yeah, that'd be great. And then maybe that's where you end up with you know, person's death, right? You switch to whoever is at the stadium. You capture him and you're like, all right, fuck yeah. And then you turn around and the fucking airport explodes and you're like, Soap, Gaz, you know, whoever the fuck is in there. Oh fuck, he's fucking dead. Like that's, and then like I don't know, amp up the stakes that way. Like this has so much more good shit in it. I don't know. Also, is this meant to be before Task Force 141? Because like Ghost is old Ghost, which by the way surprised me so fucking much. I wish that Ghost stayed as this character, as this fucking model the whole fucking time, because that was great. This model is so much fucking better. That mask, I should say. It should have let you throw a knife into Shepard's eye. Causes way more problems. Ooh. You know, I was thinking, I was like, oh, that's a war crime, by the way.
Fucking brains are you hear me? I swear to God, I'll do it. Do it, come on. You shut your mouth. Let me finish him. John, we have him. He's in custody. He's not going anywhere.
Shit, I'm like in a million ways right now. At the end with Shepard, I was like, he fired a fucking gun. The glass would break behind, like, people would be alerted. If he did, like, stab him or something like that, or, like, do some kind of an homage, like, stab him in the eye even, maybe not throwing knife. I think that would be cool.
You'll die in the gulag with the rest of the Russian rats.
Maybe have a plot twist where a bomb is rigged on Makarov, where if you kill him, the bombs will go off, puts you in a moral chokehold. End him now and stop any future threats, but a lot of people die.
I shouldn't have stopped you.
That would be cool. I could dig it.
At the time.
I kind of, so like, I wish that,
Your transmission Pentagon ID.
I will give a clearance.
so like that flashback could have had purpose if, so the in the flashback, they are so hell-bent on rescuing the stadium that they don't notice that the airport is about to fucking explode, right? It would have, like, that flashback would have served a better purpose if in the final mission in London, you get the bomb set in London. We're good. Oh, thank God. You know, we had some casualties, but oh, thank God. We did it. We saved the day. And then they turn on the TV, and it's like, Berlin is burning, or something. You know, fucking, I don't know what Makarov's actual goal is. You know, maybe it is DC again. They turn on the fucking news, and you see the fucking White House on fire, and you're like, what the fuck? And that teases the next game? I'd be for that. I'd be cool. Because at least, like, it raises the stakes, and it elevates. It doesn't just like, oh shit, we're almost at war, and oh no, we're good. Like, I don't know. No, you see, Price had dead silence on when he killed Shepard. Oh, right. For sure. Makes sense. Yeah, he activated outside, so the giant noise it makes alerted people over there. Soap wanted to kill all his ops on site in this game. Yeah.
I got a name.
Yeah, Soap was just like an angry motherfucker in the new trilogy.
He is a fucking liar, okay?
I'm CIA, John. I know all about lies.
I also do love how Nikolai is just like part of the gang. It's nice. It's great.
Captain.
It's actually kind of surprised they didn't have anything even close to the attack on DC for final game of the trilogy. Well, so it's definitely not the final game of the trilogy.
We got this.
They
With me? You know
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that shit, I don't actually know if they've actually come out and said, "Hey, there's going to be more."
Right.
But like, this isn't the end. Like, there's no way that it's the end. I just hope that they wait until the next campaign, or at least do the story through missions and not through like Warzone cutscenes.
I vetted their intel. It's good. They found
Because like, I have a bad feeling that they're going to resolve the Makarov storyline like they did Zakhaev through Warzone, and that's just not a good way of storytelling, I think.
Isolated and remote.
It's a fortress in paradise. Guess who runs security?
Did I miss any war crimes, by the way? I've just been talking about this campaign for a little bit. I should drink water. There's probably been some shipment crates.
Not legally, but we can roll up her money. Island's got servers that can get us into her banking.
We need to get past their security protocol.
Okay, so the reason they don't just kill Makarov is because killing is wrong.
I can get a live line and crack it.
It might be a Hassan thing, even, of like the risk of killing him and angering the Russians is too great.
We'll need eyes.
I'll pilot a drone and coordinate from the air.
No, but that's not true, because I think Ghost, or Soap just said he would be rotting in a Russian gulag. Like, I don't know. First of all, yeah, a suppressed weapon would be great. God damn it. I want a suppressed sniper. But that apparently isn't in the cards. Yeah, sure. I'll do one of that. We'll do one of those. We'll do one of those. Yeah, we'll do one of those. Cool. The impact of the flashback mission doesn't work at all. Should have been the first time they ran into him. They should have looked way younger. Maybe have it been Soap's first missions. Yeah, I would love to see how Price and Soap met in this universe. I know someone in chat the other day mentioned that it's the same way that they met in the original trilogy. But if not, I would love to see, you know, that story. I think it would have been a great way. Again, like, going back to COD 4, you have, I believe it's all gillied up. I hope that I'm not citing the wrong mission. Where you're playing as Macmillan, or rather you're playing as Lieutenant Price under Captain Macmillan. And like you go to fight Zakhaev like back in the day, and when you go to take the shot to snipe him, you miss, and because you miss, that's like, you know, oh fuck. Because you miss, you know, he lives on, and he eventually causes all the shit in COD 4, right? I expected it to be something like that. A little bit more personal. I don't know. A little bit more like we're meeting Makarov. We're getting to know Makarov a little bit more at the same time as we're knowing a little bit more about Price and Soap.
I'm near some small rooms. What would you call these, Watcher?
I believe those are cabanas.
And like it's serving as like an actual like their introduction to each other, right? You're learning the history of their complicated relationship. It'd be like the Menendez mission from BO2. Yeah, exactly. Take some inspiration from Menendez. Use the Core 45 pistol. It's good. Is that what I'm on? Yeah, the Core. I just picked what had a suppressor because I remember last time I did this, I went loud and I didn't like it. Shit, they're gonna see me.
You're close.
Copy.
I do feel like the 2009 game had better stealth mechanics, to be honest. Like, I feel like I had more fun playing, like, through contingency in MW2. Or all gillied up, to quote it for the fucking 12th time.
Better than 3.
Take him alone if you can, Johnny.
Wait. Oh, no, we're good.
Make an entry.
Sweep for anything we may need in there, Soap.
Take some of that. I think it's possible to ground COD in too much reality. I don't know, because, like... So, others might not agree with this, but I think 2019 is one of the best COD campaigns. And it is so grounded. Like, it's known for how grounded it is.
Exiting.
In my opinion, like, the problem with the other games in the trilogy is that they took it off the ground, kind of. Again, they made it into a fucking comic book. Like, they made it too much like, hey, look, we're fucking awesome.
On my way.
What am I looking for right now? The fob key. Oh, wait. The bottle? Dude dodged. Oh, fuck. Their heads are armored? Why are their heads armored? Well, they fired a lot of weapons.
Got it.
Terminals in a bunker. Locations marked on your tech map.
Oh, silenced the shotgun. That would have been good. If I had it before. Alright, here we go. Oh, the bunker's closed. I have to go up here, open a... hit a button. Hit a button.
Just open the bunker doors.
Whee! There's probably a switch to a railgun now.
I'm in the bunker.
I'm in the bunker, Johnny. What am I doing?
All right, terminals booked.
Fob key. Do I just have to get out now? Wait, what do I do? Oh no, I have to find her. Right. She's in the main house somewhere. She's up here. 2019, I have no issue with. How the backstory be that they all went to the same school as kids, and President Soap were bullied and by Makarov. That's all super personal. That's the kind of shit that they would do in the new games. And by new games, I don't count 2019. Like in the new style, I should say. In the MW22 and 23 styles. They would do some kind of like, we was in the same platoon together. I don't know why I'm giving them a Brooklyn accent. You know, Makarov and Price, famed New England alumni.
Roger, OT.
Sure, this is... Yeah, they were all in an orphanage in Final Fantasy. Do the MW2 weapons still have that awful visual recoil? I don't think so. I haven't noticed, like, anything crazy. Oh, now there's a fucking silenced... Oh, no, it's an Uzi, though.
Copy. Be advised, I'll lose visual.
Check. Where's Romanova?
Hold up in her office. 3rd floor behind a secure locked door.
Going up. Let me see if I can find a gun that's definitely MW2 quick. So that you can see for yourself. I believe that they tamped it way the hell down. They put out a blog post today kind of detailing a little bit more that, yeah, everything from MW2 is getting a full pass. Well, these are from MW2, but they're not the best to see with. Oh my god. Up here. Oh shit! Sorry, man, I'm reloading. Got him. Got him. Got him. It's locked. We gotta wait for Ghost, I think.
Copy that. Drones are out too.
Worst game ever. You can't break this glass.
Doors open, boys. We're in.
See you inside, Johnny.
See you inside, Johnny. Alright, so war crimes. Have I fucking missed any? I feel like I haven't been keeping up. They haven't referenced anything. They shouldn't have survived anything they shouldn't have.
Sit down, Melina.
No tower defenses yet. This is the part where a recon drone can see the T-posing soap and woman. Oh, that's funny.
Tells me what to do.
How we doing, boys?
She's not talking.
She's about to.
Not a laptop? From 2004?
Give me your hand.
Why?
It's a fat laptop. That's what that's why I was referencing.
Why the mask?
To hide my face.
You wouldn't consider this torture, right? Taking her money? Financial torture? Maybe?
We're in.
Nothing in my banking will get you
Also,
any
is she a
closer to
civilian?
We'll see about that.
I love the comedic endless fleet of bomb drones for home defense. Yeah, what the fuck? Slee is weirdly a huge moron, like exceptionally clueless. Yeah, I thought she would have a bigger part too. I thought that she would be any importance. When like she showed up in the background. I think she's a PMC commander. She definitely was there with Makarov at some point, so she's part of the whole operation. I mean, she's seemingly a bookkeeper or like a launderer kind of thing. Tony's second in command, I think. No, the second in command is the guy that we get in the next one, Alexei. The fucking serial killer vibes, dude.
We need to get off the eggs. Make this happen, or we take her with us.
Swiss National Bank.
This is your personal account, huh?
Money's hardly been touched.
It will be.
Looks like we found that.
I definitely do think that a lot of this is ghost cringe, though. So I'm just gonna finish my beer quick.
I don't know Makarov's plans. I am a financier, nothing more.
Give him your proof.
Oh, she's a financier. Now we know.
Fuck you and that little birdie in your ear. That
She's just a rich motherfucker. That's all.
I fought for it.
Meanwhile, what the fuck is Alejandro up to? Yeah, I wasn't expecting Alejandro to be here.
He'll know you were here.
Because it did feel like, oh, that was just his game, right? He, you know, we were in Mexico. He's Mexican Special Forces. It makes sense. Pretty sure she's Warden in MP, but they never mentioned it in campaign.
There's a wire transfer to Vostok capital.
Is Warden definitely female?
Vladimir buys old properties, abandoned buildings. I don't know how he uses them.
Because honestly, I didn't even think about like who the fuck that Warden guy was as we were playing. I didn't even. I don't know. I need my money. Me too, lady. It's my money and I want it now. How many missions do we have left here? We're 2 hours in. What is left?
Сломать можно кого угодно.
Если не Shadow добрались до Милены, то
Let
кто?
me search it actually.
Вся его королевская рать.
Не без помощи Shadow.
Это просто взаимно выгодное отношение, уверяю тебя.
Нам надо немедленно проработать информацию.
I think its snow mission is next.
Поручите это мне.
Нет, ты мне нужен здесь. Дивиды от Импера. Раз они нашли Милену, они могут найти нас.
God, dude, this game sucks to Google. Because you will get either Modern Warfare 2, like if you type in MWIII, you'll get either, did you mean MWII, like MW22, or you'll get, did you mean MW3, like the original? It's impossible. It's impossible to fucking say. Alright, I found a link. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 left. Okay. Yeah, let's just finish the campaign here. It'll be another hour probably.
We broke Romanova. How?
Enhanced financial interrogation.
Yeah, I think they had the same voice, but Warden is 100% female. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
One of Romanova's many shell companies purchased.
Why would they not? That's very unlike Call of Duty though, to have a female operator and to like not make them
I located the building.
have a face. like to not make them like the thirst trap. You know what I mean? To instead cover them head to toe, like they're zero. You know? I think they can pull off an amazing scene in MW4 with Alejandro making a surprise rescue. Can't feel forced though. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of wanted. So there's a lot of loose threads. I think Lad in the Discord made a like post recently that was like all of the loose hanging threads in the new trilogy. There's so many loose threads that I really wanted this game to like bring them all together like Avengers style. I know I just compared it to a comic book and said I didn't want that, but like I do kind of want like you know, some semblance of like, all right, we got to get the team together, you know, or like what would be cool, honestly, what I wish kind of what would have happened was like the first game based mostly in Urzikstan, right? It was Farah's story. Second game in Mexico, Alejandro's story. The third game I think should have been set somewhere else, maybe somewhere in Europe. It's their game, right? Then MW4 is when World War III actually breaks out, and the story of the war is told through all of those other characters now that we've set up in those other 3 games, right? Farah has a mission or two where the war is breaking out there, and you play through her as Urzikstan is being invaded, and then oh fuck, Mexico is being attacked, or this or that, you know. And similarly to how in the original MW3 you would jump around from like Berlin to the U.S. to this to that. Do I just press weapon? Yeah. Playing as different characters. It would be cool if we just spent the first few years setting up all of these characters and their stories, and then watching them all go through this major conflict. And maybe a lot of them die too. Like, oh fuck, you know, Alejandro finally got when Russia invaded or whatever. I don't know why Russia would invade Mexico, but maybe. Wait a minute. Is this mission pointless with the Ascenders? I just skipped so much of this mission. Yeah, dude, the first... Oh no. Oh no. I'm about to die. Fuck, I died. This mission, you don't get the Ascender until like you're all the way up at the top.
On the move.
But, you know, because I played this mission before, I already have it going in. You can literally just ascend all the way up to the top. I just ascended from 1 to 5. And now at the end of the hall here, I can ascend from 5 to 11. And I think like 12 is the top. Without the Ascender, you have to work your way floor to floor.
Moving to the 11th floor.
Although I went a different way last time. Let me armor up. Fun fact, Samara is one of the playable operators for MW3. Well, yeah, wait. Or do you mean the original? Is she somehow in the original? Oh, wait, you mean in the multiplayer? That's actually cool. Wait, what is her name then? It's not Samara in the multiplayer. Because I would have remembered Samara. It would stick out like a sore thumb with all of the fucking, you know, comic book fucking characters. His name is Rocket and Barbecue and Thirst. Oh my god, y'all. I also like how in this game we need to have these arrows to point where the hell to go, because otherwise I'd be lost. It's like finding the fucking power switch. I did think that this was the best of the open combat missions, for sure. And honestly, it's because it didn't feel like an open combat mission. Like Price shows up halfway through, like right now. Allendra's voice actor must have asked for some of that bundle money.
Heavily armored cap. Check. Shoot to incapacitate. Do not kill this bastard.
Alright, yeah, so Price just starts shooting for some reason. Speedrunners are gonna love this game. It really has like a certain speedrun, like, again, like, no joke, the game is 3 hours long. Like, so my first playthrough was, I think, 4.5 hours, but I didn't play it quite straight. Like, I probably played for like 2 hours and then took like a little break. I had some work I had to get done. You know, it was a nice leisurely thing, right? And it probably took a total of like 6 hours. Like, but that's with breaking to go do work in the middle. So I say it took about 4.5. I'm thinking that might be a little bit of a over-exaggeration, just considering how quickly I'm getting through it now. Uh-oh. I just have to kill people, right? That's all that's happening right now? Oh, shit. Oh, this guy next to me was Price, and I shot at Price instead. Secure Nolan. Securing. Oh, fuck, I can't get up there. Can I not? I can't make that jump. Alright, thanks, game. I can't make that jump. Thanks, game. Gotta make me use a ladder. Pathfinder. Okay, interesting.
Got eyes on Dre Nolan, Makarov's #2. He's down.
So then that does have to then confirm that multiplayer has to take place before before the campaign. That multiplayer takes place before the campaign.
I can see his mouth moving from here. Shut him up.
Feels like this is 3/4 to half of the campaign. They just wanted it. They just wanted it to be, by the sounds of it. Feels like this is... Am I too drunk? I don't think I understand what you're saying, Godorokos. I'm sorry. It definitely feels like half a campaign, if that's what you're saying. That, like, the campaign ends at its halfway point. I agree. I do think that, that the campaign got split in half. It just feels like it's unfinished. Can I put him down? There we go. Stay here, Nolan.
Guys, get Nolan hooked into the line.
Oh, put him. I gotta hook him onto the line. Developers wanted to make a longer campaign. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're same page then. Yeah, no, like it feels. It feels like they were making a campaign, and then Activision was like, "Hey, your delivery date isn't 2025 anymore. It's 2023." And they said, excuse me, what? And then they were forced to take the 5 missions, the 5 earlier missions that were the most done, and just stretch that out to be a full campaign and fill all the empty space with these open combat missions. That's my theory. But you know, that's just a theory, a game theory, whatever. This campaign feels like actual DLC. Yeah, it's definitely not helping the whole DLC thing. Like it does feel like a lot of campaign missions, or I'm sorry, a lot of Spec Ops missions just thrown in the campaign. And honestly, I think that's why we didn't see a lot of, or we didn't see any Spec Ops DLC, and why we really only saw that one raid spread amongst 3 parts. I really do feel like those teams got pulled off to make this. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, Christ. I'm dying. You have to give Nolan his birthday balloon. Balloon thing's kind of cool, I guess. It's a cool set piece. It's a cool moment. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, this is the one where I'm playing as Gaz. And again, though, I do think that this one is the best of the open combat missions. And I think a part of that is because Price is here.
What's the state of play
Because it feels like a real mission. You know?
More of the silent type now.
Tower defense. That's a good point. Hold on.
He's got blind faith in Makarov.
Makarov needs him. Been contacting him non-stop. He knows something's wrong.
You intercepted.
I was drinking for the explosion
Nolan got
right as we left.
radio and phones.
But yeah, now I took 2 for the tower defense. Good call.
They're delivering someone or something to an abandoned Soviet prison complex.
Where?
Siberia.
When?
Tomorrow.
This is our shot of Makarov.
All right, so now we're going to Siberia. This actually is one of my favorite missions. This is the one that I thought if there was going to be any kind of ghosts-themed thing, this is where it was going to be, because this mission, at least the beginning, very much feels like Ghosts.
I'll relay.
One is C4 and dry gear. We're getting wet.
Is this finally the first linear mission we're getting in a long time?
Watcher to 07.
What was the mission before the one we just played?
07 in position with Kilo.
Shit, did I just close out of my...
water.
Copy. Where's our incoming?
Convoy approaching
I think I
southeast.
just closed out of my thing. What the fuck? What did we just play? Oh, no, we played the flashback.
No PID, but high security on the third
We
vehicle.
played the flashback Verdansk mission, which was good, but it was kind of... It was a good mission, I'll say that. It was a good linear mission. And then we played 2 open combats. And then there's this one. Again, the linear missions in this game are really fucking good. I shouldn't say really good. They're Call of Duty good. Like, they're solid. Like, that is a compliment. They're not better or worse than any other Call of Duty mission. And Call of Duty linear missions usually are really fucking solid. The glue keeping them together, though, is weird. The macaroni's great, but the art that they created with it isn't. Because the glue is rancid.
Solid. Here they come.
It's got a match on Farm 18. A lot of people like that map. The whole enemy team is using fire shotguns. Really? Do I love Farm 18? I think Farm 18 is like the standout. Honestly, it's because it actually does have a really good mix of long and short range. Like, that's such a good long shot map. Farm 18. Hate this mission. It's so long and not fun. Really? I enjoy it. I mean, I only played it once. We'll see. But I enjoyed it the first time I played. Maybe it is a little long. But also, there's so many... There's so many short missions in this game. Like, the amount of missions that are, like, under 10 minutes long is absurd. I don't think that's how glass breaks. Oh, this is a... Hold on. They shouldn't survive this. Shepard's underwater for so long. And he's got a fucking bag over his head, and he's an old man. Oh, explosion. Explosion.
Prisoner secure. Moving to surface.
Standing by.
This campaign did feel dope, though, besides the shortness. I like the story beats.
No Makarov.
I definitely like the story beats.
Intercepted and secured.
Can you ID?
it doesn't feel complete to me.
Steaming Jesus. McTavish. The fuck? Captain.
This whole part also isn't explained that well either.
Ghost, you seeing this?
Like Makarov explains.
6, who do you have?
Makarov says like the intel from Shepard isn't good, or it better be good. If it isn't, we'll deal with him. Yada yada. But it doesn't explain what Shepard even gave them, like intel wise, what it was leading to. It also doesn't explain like it sounds like the intel wasn't good if they had him hogtied and driven out to fucking Siberia, going to a prison camp.
And they kept you alive. Let's toss this fucker back.
Like, I don't know. The linear missions should have been raids, and the OCMs should have been MW2 Spec Ops.
Give it to us then.
I could get behind that, I think.
Off stations, I'm tracking helos inbound north. 10 clicks out.
Roger.
What's the call, Bravo?
Yeah, it really does feel, honestly, like, okay, so what if MW2 ended? The campaign ended. It was like, Makarov, yada-da-da. And then Season 1 had just a cutscene of Makarov escaping from prison. Oh, shit. Oh, no. And then we literally just go linearly, right? Because then there's only 5 missions. There's 5 linear missions in this game. Cut out No Russian, because No Russian doesn't need to fucking exist in this game. Maybe save that for fucking for whatever later. But then yeah, make each of the linear missions a raid.
You stick with guys.
And make the OCMs. Yeah, I would get that'd be fucking awesome. If this was all post-launch content for MW2, that's great. And that's honestly what this feels like. It doesn't feel like a complete story at all. The death at the end may feel a little unearned, but or might still feel unearned and kind of like, oh, what the fuck? They did that in the middle of what's it called in the post-launch. But you know, yeah, I think it would still be better. Linear missions are good. It's just too bad about how they were delivered. Yeah, I think that's like it's the delivery that kind of sucks a lot of the time here. Also, this mission, we should be playing as Soap. I don't know if it's length, but this feels more like Spec Ops than a campaign. Yeah.
You should take him out now. You should shut the hell up. Either way, we need to call now, Captain.
I was busy making a chicken finger sandwich real quick. You know, like that bread gotta be toasted. Dude, I'm not a toasted bread guy. But yeah, this mission feels like Ghosts. It feels like a mix of Ghosts and Contingency from MW2. Which was, I mean, it was the stealth mission in the snow where you play as Roach with Price. And then eventually there is a tower defense segment at the end, which is very, very similar. They are blind. Oh my god. Am I even playing the game? Hello? I feel like I'm playing the Laswell mission. I just walked around them. This is awful. You just rolled the dice to choose who you play as in each mission. It feels like it 100%. I would believe that.
Guys, watch Shepard. I'll take the sniper.
I'm glad at least that we don't play as the guy who has to watch Shepard. Because I was a little afraid. I was like, after the Makarov thing where like they had to, where Soap had to keep pushing Makarov, like maybe that's going to become a thing that they always have to do. I don't know. I know you said in the Discord you missed the mid-credit scene. Did you go back and see that? Yeah, I did. I have. Yeah, no, before I even sent that, so thankfully the mid-credit scene just shows up in cinematics, even if you haven't watched it. So yeah, once I read that Charlie Intel tweet, I was like, oh fuck, yeah, I skipped the credits. Let me go back, and I watched it. I don't know, like, about it. It felt good. It felt cathartic. I don't know that Shepard did enough in this game to warrant it. Also, like, it didn't, like, was he gonna go to prison for the war crimes that he's committing?
Good shot. Let's go.
Like, he testified before Congress and shit. Oh, sniper. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play as the judge in the Shepard v. Graves case. Oh, fuck. Like a, like an Ace Attorney mission real quick. Cutscene would have been a great Master Easter egg completion reward if it was Spec Ops. Oh. Yeah. Man, I wish that they would just expand on Spec Ops one of these games. I really do think that they had, like, Spec Ops in 22, I thought were great. And honestly, even these OCMs, again, can just be fucking Spec Ops, and they would play great. They'd be fucking fantastic. They just don't work as, like, standard campaign missions. Like, that's not what Call of Duty is. This guy, oh, this is a Holger. This is a, I think this is a new gun. It's got a little bit of up and to the right recoil. Oh, fuck. Didn't hurt me. Slide. He's up here. Okay, takedown? Yeah, I can. Press F to sustain objection. Press F to pay the fine. Cutscene would have been a... Oh, yeah, I just read that. Ace Attorney COD crossover that we never knew we wanted. It would make more sense than Spawn somehow. I'm still a little upset we never got, like, a John Wick crossover. Like, he's probably the one, like, popular character that it would actually make sense. Hold on, there was a, no, Semtex. Last time I played this, there was like a... There's that launcher back here, I thought. Maybe I picked up the launcher at a different time. Is this... This isn't tower defense, right? We're working our way out of here. This RPK. Making my way downtown, shooting things, getting exploded, and I'm homebound. That's an explosion. I gotta drink. John Wick is the reason they put all those armor guys in 22. Oh, God.
Let's get to him.
My two complaints about OCMs are restrictive loadouts. I wish you could complete the missions in different ways, and that had the same result.
You're a long way from home.
Yeah, I think the loadouts... I said before, I think that if they had shared loadouts, so if I found a gun in Far's first mission, then it's available in the next one. That would feel a lot more satisfying. So like it felt like I was actually building an arsenal as we went. Like there was an actual sense of progression. And also, like maybe like different infill points or something like that. So you could choose like, okay, I want to start up here. So I snipe. I want to start down here so I can like work my way up stealthily. I want to start over here because I want to just like bum rush my way through. I want to start over here because I know that there's a specific gun that I can grab over here, this, that, the other, you know. So that there can be some kind of strategy to it. Like going in, like treat it like GTA heists, not like that crazy or anything. But like imagine like, oh fuck. Imagine, yeah, like if you could just choose, like if Price would just lay out, like you can enter over here, and you can take these guns to do X, Y, and Z. Or you can enter over here, take these guns to do X, Y, and Z. I only killed Farah. I'm sorry. Sorry, Farah. Is that a war crime? Is friendly fire a war crime? I don't think so, right? And it'll probably be kicked out of the military, but I don't think it's a war crime. And maybe activate SAMs to shoot down the helicopters at the power plant instead of requiring... Ooh, yeah! Like actual different objectives. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because like it is... Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Like, can you even do that one stealthily? Like, it involves exploding a bunch of helicopters. Or, like, honestly having, like disguises or something, so that you can disguise yourself as, like, the enemy in a similar way to the Laswell mission, you know? Or, like, shit, what was the name of the mission in 2019 where we play as Alex, in Urzikstan, the Cinderblock mission? You know, something like that. Did I explode? I had to... Also, this is about to be a tower defense, so I'm just gonna drink now. Oh, there's the RGL. Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Need to hold position until Nick's on station with the healer.
Gear up. There'll be more of them here soon.
We're geared up. That was some cringy ghost. Not really. I just want to drink some water. But you know, I really wish that they would expand on Spec Ops. Just once. Give us a good co-op mode, man. It doesn't all have to be zombies. I am really getting tired of every game being zombies. Like, zombies is good probably one of every 3 years. And can you guess which of the 3 years it is? It doesn't matter if Treyarch is making it. The non-Treyarch CODs just never have that same spark. And I'm not talking like personal opinion. I'm talking like the community is never engaged with it as much. And also a little bit of personal opinion. I do hope that Modern Warfare Zombies is good. I just don't see it exploding. You know, I just don't see it having the same magic. All right, mission's done. Now I believe there's only 2 missions left. Like, I'm dead serious. I think that there's 2 missions left. I believe there's you go to the dam, and then it's final mission. So here we go, y'all.
Copy that. Fly safe.
Cutscenes in this game look fucking gorgeous, and it's bizarre. It's so jarring. Cutting between this and that other shit. Apparently, Treyarch admitted they wanted to move away from round base to evolve the mode. That's how we got Outbreak, Vanguard, and Modern Warfare Zombies. I could see that. I mean, I'm sure that they're getting tired of round-based after a decade. Yeah, but the COD community is being the COD community, and they don't want change. They want the same meal every year.
Everything.
You know everything.
Congress.
Yeah.
And I bet they'd
They'd be all ears, wouldn't they, eh?
I don't know. It's hard because there's a lot of different like things at play, right? Different parts of the community like different things, right? Because like that can't entirely be true, because otherwise things like Warzone wouldn't exist, right? I guess the difference is they didn't take away multiplayer or anything to bring in Warzone. I think that's really the trick, is they have to keep making the same shit that they always do, just in addition, you know?
Keep the prisoner focused on their own self-preservation, and eventually they will break.
Good to see you remembered your training, eh? General.
The way the Call of Duty Zombies game should be is its own enormous conversation. Zombies community is almost its own nation. Yeah, it is an entirely different beast that I almost don't feel comfortable talking about, because I'm not like in that world enough. Like I was way back in the day, I am long gone from it. I'd love to get more back into zombies, right? And I do think that Modern Warfare Zombies is a good like way for me to get back into it. But yeah, there's a whole shitstorm that I don't want to touch.
Unless we stop it.
You handle the dam. Alex and my soldiers tracked Coney to an airstrip in northern Urzikstan. We believe it's
it is like I think
I'll be heading up an assault there.
like Call of Duty is so fractured in its different audiences, right? You have Warzone, you have multiplayer, you have zombies. Even within those, like you have like hardcore players, you know. Well, I guess those aren't like as big as communities. I don't know, but it's hard to please everybody because not everyone is a hive mind as much as like we like to believe that they are. Right? As much as we say like COD community, do this. Activision does this. COD community, what the fuck? We hate that. And we like to imagine that it's this hive mind. It's not. What it really is in a scenario like that is not one person, but part of the community says, hey, we want this. All right, here's this. Another part of the community says, hey, what the fuck? Like it's a tug of war in 18 billion different directions. Like I don't envy being a dev. Let's just say that much. Let's just jump in.
Watcher 1, Bravo 7 were our primary set points.
Yeah, I think that we're in the final 2 missions right now, y'all. Unrelated to the conversation, but how does Fortnite have thousands of modes available at any given time, but Warzone can't give us plunder and lockdown with solos, duos, and trios? Don't fucking know. Yeah, I'm with you. Is it that, like, because they don't release player numbers for Call of Duty. Is Call of Duty dwindling, like, at a rate that we don't know? Because Fortnite might be able to do it because they have 5 million players at any given time. I'm assuming you saw that. I saw that tweet like just before I went live. That apparently fucking 5 million people are playing Fortnite as we speak. Like it's absurd. That game, like it reached an all-time peak of 5 fucking million. That's so many people. It could be that COD just is unable to reach that height, you know. What am I supposed to be doing here? Defuse bombs. Okay. It says 4. Oh, one's in the car. Wait, do you think I just land in the car? Hold on. I'm just gonna land. Hold on. Fuck! Well, that was the worst place to land. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, there's dead people over there. I gotta drink for their deaths. Alright, well. That didn't quite work. Oh, wait, there's a crate? Is it in here? That makes sense. Oh, shit, there's 2. Oh, shit, y'all. That is the second time today I've killed someone direct impact with this fucking thing. Can I, will they kill me while I'm defusing the bomb? Nope. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking Leroy Jenkins this shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm Leroy. My name. How do I? Holy shit. Come on now. Come on now.
You are the only one standing in his way right now. Get to work.
Cool. Yeah, like what is actually the point of this mission? Like I get like he's planning bombs on the dam. Oh no. But he's also planning bombs in London in the next one. Like it again, like it seems like we're just treading the same water. Pun intended. What is happening? This isn't a way I can go, I guess. I want to say that COD is dead because that's a dead horse at this point, but I will say it's creatively bankrupt. Yeah, and I'm hoping that Treyarch saves us all. What sucks, though, is there was a time where we said that it was creatively bankrupt before. And that was before 2019. I genuinely think that 2019 came out and really pumped some life into this franchise. With things like Gunfight and Warzone really bringing people back. The attention to detail and just the, like, fidelity of that game, this new engine, was so fucking good. 2019 really, I thought, brought the game, like, out of that funk. And it's really a shame that, like, it's not even like, oh, well, that style of game now has gotten old or this or that. Like, it's genuinely that they just, like, stopped doing that. That, like, they just, like, stopped. Like campaigns aren't grounded anymore. Ooh, Signal. Pila. Launcher for a launcher. Fuck. I got a checkpoint though, right? I don't know. But like it feels like we just are getting further and further away from that creativity every day. Fuck you. I have to do this whole thing again. All right, I'll go to this one first then. Fuck it. Where actually is it? Oh, it's in here. Okay, killed him. Working my way downstairs.
Location near the base of the dam.
Clean shot 07.
Cleanest thing. Shouldn't have survived a 2-star fall into a vehicle like that. All right, I'll take it.
Moving into the gatehouse.
Careful 07.
Oh, gatehouse. It sounded like Ghost just said moving into the gay house. What the fuck, man?
Stand by.
I was a victim of its own success, like anything that's been around forever. Yeah, but like what I find especially frustrating is that they did work their way out of the funk very recently, and now it seems like they have to just do it again. Alright, well, I've alerted the base.
What you want? Coney's guarding the building to the southwest.
Locate those explosives and get to them.
Again, though, I should be playing as Soap here, I think. With Ghost as Overwatch. Like, it just, like, it feels wrong. I don't know how else to describe it.
They're targeting the powerhouse and support structure.
There's a charge on the catwalk.
Copy that.
Hold on, I think that sand turret's gonna get me. Oh, fuck, god damn it. Oh, that's a person over there.
07, that charge is still hot.
Alright, I'm just gonna, yeah, there we go.
Bomb disabled. Catwalk's clear.
Into the water. Underwater, please. He can still shoot me underwater somehow. Alright. I'm also sending my spirit energy to Treyarch. Yeah. I'm hoping, and like what sucks is I haven't been a big fan of Treyarch games the last few. Like the last Treyarch game that I really enjoyed, honestly, was Black Ops 1. BO2 was pretty good, but I just didn't get into it as hard. Black Ops 3, I thought was the best of the future CODs, but it still wasn't great. BO4, I think, is my least played game. And Cold War just felt soulless, to be honest to me. But I am hoping that, you know, they, with it being on this new engine, because I do prefer this engine to anything that Treyarch usually uses. I'm hoping that they do something good. That's an explosion. Warzone is the common denominator in a lot of ways for a lot of decisions since it released. Weapons in Vanguard have to work a certain way because of Warzone. Yeah, I do agree. I feel like Well, while I do cite Warzone as like a way of like them saving Call of Duty, and in a lot of ways it has been hindering it. I mean, what I was kind of saying the other day, I think, like it really needs to just be its own launcher, its own game. It doesn't need to like coexist with these other games. Like they should really just let the devs do what they do, what they do best. And that's make a fucking Call of Duty game. What the fuck? Where are these people coming from? They just parachute in? The fuck? Alright. Is this finally the last guy? Okay.
There's a bomb in the truck.
Copy 07.
It really would make way more sense even for Soap to be doing this, because Soap is the demolition guy. Soap is supposedly the bomb defusing dude. I don't know. Also, those guys had parachutes and were still in the air. That's a war crime. I don't. Oh shit! That is a war crime. Oh no! Were they still in the air though? They ran into my bullets. This mission is the reason that no one lives in Verdansk anymore. You shot them all. Dang it. Where is the Verdansk stadium attack in the timeline? By the way, like, has anyone, I don't know, dove into that yet, lore-wise? Oh, I thought he was already up here. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Did it. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Jesus. One mission left. Both Ghost and Soap are demolition dudes. Oh, are they? Why? That was like the one thing that I thought Soap had. Soap in this game just like isn't a unique character at all. I wish Warzone was a separate game like Warzone Mobile. It shares weapons and characters, but they aren't related. Like Blackout, they had weapons and characters exclusive to Blackout. Yeah, like, oh shit, I forgot about this mission. Damn it. Fuck. I hate this. I hate AC-130 missions, man.
Ready to rumble? This is a joint operation. ULF 141 and Shadow. Together.
Also, does anyone else feel uncomfortable with this cutscene? This cutscene, the characters don't look like themselves. Is Farah wearing makeup? And I don't think that Gaz is the right skin tone.
You sure?
He's also, like, his face doesn't look right. Something is off about this fucking cutscene, man. I noticed it on the first run through, and it still stuck out to me now. I don't know, it's the lighting. It has to be. It has to be that just like with the sunset lighting, the models look different, and they didn't have time to correct it. But man, like something's weird. Actually, no, the lighting definitely, like Farah is wearing makeup. Like, that can't be lighting. She's wearing lipstick. The in-engine cutscenes in this game are 2007 Valve level, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, in-engine. I think that is just like, this game does look like a downgrade from MW2, to be honest. Sunlight was right beside Gaz, so he looked darker. But like compared to Pricey, like he looked extra like in shadow. I don't know.
Copy. Our targets at the two hangars. We move on your signal. Marking threats in the boneyard.
Alright. Oh, here, I mean, we did change AC-130 mission to be tower defense, but it's basically the same fucking thing.
Time to get to work, Shadows.
Time to drink. I'm just gonna kill this one dude, and that's it. That's all. One thing that I do like about this AC-130 mission, comparatively, is that in a second at least, everything gets, like all the targets get covered in red. Like red outlined. God damn it. Fuck. I wish, like, remember in the original MW2 how you could skip the no Russian mission? You could, like, choose, like, oh, I don't want to play this. I want to do that, but with this fucking AC-130 mission. I hate it. You weren't supposed to click the hangars yet. Yeah, I know. I got a little bit too. Too trigger happy. Hit the SAM tight. Like, it can't just be me, but like whenever I play one of these AC-130 missions, the entire time I'm thinking like, man, I bet it's so cool down on the ground. Like, I would love to be fighting through the fucking boneyard and in and out of hangars with the crew. Especially since we don't have any, like, real, like, big, like, military, like big battle missions, you know?
Contact! Shadow 6 in contact. Call for fire now.
Shadow copies. We're on it.
Hope this is campaign only. I don't want to cruise missile spam and MP. Oh, the missile on. Shit, I wonder. I don't know. Please let this AC-130 mission be longer than 5 minutes. I think it actually is one of the longer missions in the game, which is fucking dumb. Would have been a good co-op Spec Ops mission, all I'm saying. Yeah, well, they did release an AC-130 mission as a Spec Ops later, right? I don't think I played it because it was a post-launch one. But they did actually, like, make one. Remember in the OG MW3, the AC-130 mission, sometimes you saw the helmet cam of the ground forces? They should do that. Oh, I don't remember that at all, actually. But yeah, that might be cool. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh.
He gets airborne, we got big problems.
Whee!
Enemy jet destroyed.
He wasn't going fast enough to fucking take off.
Enemies pushing across the tarmac. Ground, multiple Cody on the tarmac. Get to cover. We'll clear your path.
What the fuck are they? Oh. I like how they just, like, show up. Fuck you! I played through this mission the first time flawlessly. I didn't hit the wrong thing at all.
Ground, multiple Cody on the tarmac. Get to cover. We'll clear your path. Copy. Ground team is holding southwest. Keep that ground team secure. Do not fire on the hangars.
Somehow I'm falling apart here. I hope this is oh, I read that. Sorry if I missed some messages. I feel like I missed a big chunk somewhere in there. Yeah, I don't know if an AC-130 laying down fire on your base is the optimal time to check. And make sure your jet is fully prepped for takeoff. Yeah, just go. Yeah, he's back there. He's checking the mirrors. He's waiting for it to warm up. He's waiting for his AC to kick in. Especially, like, where is this Urzikstan right now? Like, is this more of the Warzone map? Like, I should really, in the same way that I kind of, like, broke down how many maps are linear, or how many missions are linear versus, the other one versus, open combat. I kind of want to break down how many exist on a Warzone map or a repurposed map versus a new one, because I feel like it's very similarly like there's only 3 that exist. Like, there's the snow one and there's London. Is there another mission that isn't a repurposed map?
Mortar fires incoming from the northwest. Gunner, target those mortars. Take them out.
Where are they? What? Oh. Taking them out.
Took out their mortar team.
Fucking
did it.
He destroys
Hoorah.
base to keep those chemicals. They'll be in the next hangar.
Honestly, this is military propaganda. This, like, look how cool you can be. It's like a video game. Where's the RPG? Oh, right there.
All stations, hangar 2 is cleared. Be advised, we've located
Skyscraper in Russia. It's the only non... Oh, is that in Russia, the skyscraper? To be honest, I don't even think I looked around to see where the fuck it was. That was in Russia, I guess. Oh, yeah, they did. They said Petrograd, right? Yelling comms at General Shepard because he won't stop editorializing.
They're scrambling. Armored vehicles and reinforcements. Expect heavy contact.
Copy that, actual.
Alright, I think we're getting to the end of this bit here.
Enemy tank, north side of the base. Shadow 1, do not let that tank destroy those chemicals.
Gunner, you heard the general. Eliminate that tank.
Here's a missile.
Drop a missile on that fucker.
Enemy tanks destroyed.
Good. I hate those fucking things.
I do like that line, actually. When you destroy a tank, he goes, good, I hate those fucking things. It's kind of fun.
They're pushing to hangar 2.
So it does also then beg the question of, like, how long was his death being faked? Like, was it just for 141 to, like, escape? Like, did they later, like, be like, hey, yeah, by the way, he was out here?
Enemy helos taking off from the northwest. They are incoming. I got him. Helos marked.
Like, they really didn't explain it in mission, or in campaign either. Like, hey, what's his name is alive. When they really should have.
Enemy's pushing into the hangar. Legs in your damn base, Gunner. Good shit.
Get him!
Get some.
Get him! Sure, some more of those. Oh, that's shipping containers, by the way. There's shipping containers fucking everywhere. Yeah, I'm getting some frame drops on my end. I'm hoping hope it looks good over there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, that was a bit of overkill.
Enemy tanks directly to our north. Shadow, don't let that tank hit the chemicals. Take it out.
Where? Am I crazy?
You know what to do,
Oh, there they are.
Whee!
I will say this one is way easier than the 2019 or the MW22 ones. Missions. Like those ones, I remember even on recruit, like actually having like a kind of hard time. Oh shit, Alex is here. I forgot Alex is here. Once again, wish you were playing as fucking Alex. Hold on. Oh shit, there's another. There we go. Oh, we don't actually need a missile for those. Okay. Oh, man, this mission just kills momentum. This is awful. It's funny how during the build up to 22, they said 141 will be operating in the moral gray, when 2019 and 2023 are more realistically gray. Is there any iffy 22 missions? I just got shot down. Fucking hell. Is there any morally? Not that you were doing, no.
Shit, missile incoming.
Everybody on this airbase loves dying. Hey, I appreciate the $10, GT. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I did just die. I gotta take a drink for that. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Did I hit it? Fuck you! Alright, I gotta take two. There's one. There's two.
Threats outside the hangar. Shit, missile incoming.
Keep him out of the hangar. You can run, but you'll just die there.
Whee! Yeah, that's a very good point, Lad. I don't know that, like Graves definitely killed some people he shouldn't have killed. Shepard was operating in the gray, but...
Negative. Chemicals are still active. We need more time.
Copy that. Keep them secure.
But yeah, they really didn't do anything. I do remember, though, marketing for 2019 said that, that it was going to be pretty gray. So, like, they were at least right about that one.
Enemy helo incoming from the northeast. That's Makarov. Shadow, gun at son of a bitch down.
Oh yeah, this is the Makarov. Guys, Makarov is in the chopper. Watch out. We gotta take him out. We're gonna take him out. Fuck, I missed. Dang it, guys.
Helo's gonna take out the hangar. We need close there.
Take him out. Get him.
Everybody on this airbase loves dying.
Appreciate the tenor, GT. Hell yeah! We got Makarov, y'all. That's a wrap. Call it, everyone. End of campaign.
Graves, once ground is clear, have your man drop a missile on that hangar.
Oh, we have to kill this shit first.
Fucking chemicals.
Copy that.
Shadow 1, ground team is clear. Level the hangar.
Missile.
Gunner, send it.
Got him.
Good effect. Hangar's down. That's how we get her done, Shadow. Those be down you, Vladimir.
Yeah, it didn't do a lot with Graves, with how much they made him unlikable.
3 things you cannot outrun in this world.
Yeah, it really does feel like a waste to bring Graves back. Like, honestly, Graves didn't need to be back. Like, he didn't do anything.
That's some big league work out there. Blue skies, son.
Appreciate the assist, Shadow.
Like, he in a second you'll see, like, he turns on Shepard, but that's about it.
We need to search the site for PID on Makarov.
Gold Eagle Actual to all. Your orders are to stand
Alright,
down.
final mission. One goddamn mission left.
Out there, and that's all the confirmation we
We're almost there. And that, honestly, might be the last time I play this campaign.
Shadow Graves, yeah?
Makarov's dead, Captain.
It's really not good, and I really feel bad because I wanted this to be so good.
Shepard only sees what he wants.
But like, it feels this game feels like when a show that you love
It's what I don't see
just
that
like,
If he's alive,
I don't know,
go let us know.
it has gone on too long, and then like the characters are no longer this might be a deep cut. People might not get this. This game feels like the last season of Shameless. It's unrecognizable. But yet they're trying to like make like some kind of ending or this or that. Like, it feels rushed. It feels incomplete.
For our success against Vladimir Makarov
I don't know.
and his private army.
Is it considered a war crime to lie to the Senate? Because if so, bottoms up.
Terror organization?
No, Farah Kareem is and always has.
I've seen so many shows with entire seasons where a lot of things happen, but also nothing happens. I know what you mean. Yeah, but it's not even that. It's like there's a very specific like.
For nearly a decade, I sent
like the season of Community that was clearly made by different people.
And Russian incursions
or
into her
like.
Were those shipments legal?
Shit, I don't know. I can't think right now. I'm too many beers
I
in.
commissioned illegal shipments with funds I approved myself.
The Walking Dead, I think, is a good example of that. Where like.
Quiet.
The Walking Dead just became
Shepard in October of 2022.
unrecognizable.
Did you authorize Shadow Company?
It's one of my favorite cutscenes.
Task force under your command.
It is like I wasn't expecting to see like a courtroom in a Call of Duty campaign.
Were you given orders to use lethal force against TF-141?
Yes, I was.
Quiet in this chamber.
I do also like
gave you those
that Graves does turn on Shepard. I wonder if Graves is gonna be like did
you act?
Because we don't actually see the like resolution to this, do we? Like, who do they side with? Was Graves actually at fault for it, or was Shepard?
Fuck me. I stabbed each other in the back.
And if it was Shepard, then like that's taken care of. Graves is probably free to do whatever, and so maybe they'll use him in MW4 in some way. Yeah, nope, not one bit. Yeah. The animation in this feels very off to me. The animation, really? I didn't notice anything. I'm not the best at telling that, I guess. Which is a problem because I do work for an animation company.
Right, let's prep for exfil.
Congressperson is my favorite character. I've seen some posts about that. Yeah, people standing over the Congress guy. All right. We're going to the final mission. I got a little bit of beer left. I'm gonna finish this, open a new one.
Waves of Coney chatter to us.
Bottom line, Kate, where are they?
Coney's in London.
I feel like it's only apt.
There's comms from Azar.
They never explain how or why Shepard got captured either. Right? Okay. I was like, surely I missed something. So this is my second time playing the campaign. I'm like, surely I missed something. Both times. They like vaguely allude to the shadow guy giving him information, which I thought would be Graves, because he's the actual shadow guy. And then randomly it cuts to Shepard in fucking handcuffs. And I was like, what the fuck? What's happening? Explain anything. It doesn't, like, I don't know. Donuts, I'm curious your opinion. What do you think of this campaign? What like if you just gave it a letter grade or a number out of 10, like, because this is easily the weakest of the new trilogy to me. It might be bottom 5 of all time, COD campaign. I think it definitely is. It might be bottom 3 for me. It's just not. It's, oh man, I wanted to like this so much, but it's just not it. Graves in a suit. Yeah, can we get Graves in a suit as a skin later? Especially Shepard felt very flowy. Oh, the animation. I'll go back and watch it again, maybe. Congress guy felt like was a different thing. 4.5 out of 10, definitely below average. I don't remember what I gave it. Something on Twitter. I think I gave it a 6 for story, 7 for gameplay. The more I play it, though, honestly, I think the more I might lower that.
Yeah, she's cautious.
She's in over her head with Makarov.
Doodly doodly doo. I'm over here. I'm not following you. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm trying to follow this woman.
Our phone's ringing.
Or man, I can't tell. D. Yeah, I don't think it's a failing grade. I think a D would be good to put it on the letter grade scale, I guess. Yeah, it feels like they. I've said it a handful of times during the stream, but just to third take it, it feels like they had a campaign that they were working on. Then they were told, hey, it has to be delivered a year early. And they took that campaign, chopped it in half, took the 5 missions that were left, stretched them out to be a whole campaign's length, and then just filled it with the nonsense open combat missions. And that's like that's what this campaign is, because it definitely, like, it doesn't complete anything. It very much just sets up a sequel, and in my opinion, not in a very good way. There's nothing offensively bad that takes anything away, takes away anything. Everything is good, but it just lacks so much depth and thoroughness. I really love the characters, though. It was enjoyable to spend time seeing them interact. I disagree, because they take away one very important thing to me that isn't earned. And it's something that I've been avoiding talking about this whole time because it is the main spoiler, but like, we're getting up to it now.
Ready? Let's get this done.
Like, it feels like they added it for no reason other than, hey, we need like actually something for the ending here. To actually like feel like somewhat like there's an end to it. That wasn't a civilian, by the way. I didn't commit a war crime. We're good. Actually, I don't know if there really are any war crimes in this one, because they don't actually kill any civvies, do they? I mean, maybe I'll run into some dead civvy bodies in a second. I do agree with the characters, though. I think the characters are great. Like, oh, it's a chair. Fucking hell. Right? Laswell mission. You basically sprint through. It's crazy. Well, no, that. What's funny is you literally can't sprint through. You can walk through. You can't sprint. I have a video coming out about that tomorrow. I did get it done today, but it wasn't done until like pretty late in the day, so I didn't post it yet. But yeah, it's gonna come out tomorrow, all about that Laswell mission, because oh boy is it stinky. It's just a big ol' nothing burger. Just a big ol' what the fuck. Oh, that is horrible. It felt like a fourth wall break to me. 100% felt like they got to the end and they were just like, oh crap, we forgot to add that. So just threw it in the end. Yeah, right? It wasn't earned. Oh my god, I shot at gas. I've also said this a bunch of times. I wonder, because it feels like this is like what a lot of people do, at least in chat so far, have agreed with it. Part of it, I think, is we don't play as any like set character or characters in this. We counted earlier, and there are 8 different characters that you play as throughout this campaign in 14 missions. Or wait, it might have been 9 actually, if we counted the AC-130 dude. I can't remember now. That's absurd. Like, I feel like if we played as Soap maybe the whole time, and like we played as him maybe through the thing that happened, like it would have felt better. It would have felt more earned. Like if we actually like spent a little bit more time with him, got to know him more intimately, you know? Because like the game just lacks any kind of focus, I feel like, on a personal level too with characters. Which like 2019 I thought had really well, and like even 22, although 22 you also kind of jumped around a little bit, but you were still really just Gaz and Soap, right? Unless I'm mistaken, you were Gaz and Soap, and then you were Ghost for the first and last seconds of the game. So like I don't know, you were more immersed into them. Oh no, and you were Rudy for one mission.
There's more. Face recognition found this.
I don't know.
10 minutes ago.
I feel like new COD campaigns lack replay value. Yeah, I kind of agree. Because they don't have, like, even intel they don't have anymore. Leaning on nostalgia, 100%. Like, I feel like, and I might be, I don't know, might be like a little bit of bias or something. But I feel like they don't even, like, really explain why Makarov is doing any of this.
We may already be too late.
Like, it almost, like, leans on, like, oh, yeah, you know Makarov. He wants to create World War III. Nothing came from it, didn't drive any decisions or character actions because the game literally ends right thereafter. So weird. Yeah, so I thought there was going to be more. I was like, surely there's, like, 2 or 3 more missions. This is, like, the thing that raises the stakes, and I guess it is. It's just setting up for the next game or potentially for Warzone missions, or for Warzone cutscenes, right? And it kind of pisses me off that like there's only this Ghost, this where did he go? This Soap price dynamic that like the original trilogy is built upon. You play as the 2 of them for 2 missions prior to this. You play at the very end of the first game, or of 22. You play as the pair of them, who then not immediately, but halfway through the mission, price goes away, and you're just Soap alone for a bit. And then you play as them in the Verdansk mission. I really did like the Verdansk mission. I thought it was solid. But oh, this is a war crime, by the way. They're killing people. But like that dynamic of Ghost and Soap just doesn't exist in this game. Oh shit, also something I didn't realize until this exact moment yesterday. This game doesn't have like those iconic like MW2 like breacher charge on the door, slow-mo, take out the take out the hostages, or save the hostage like sequences. I didn't like notice that until now, that like they just got rid of those in COD campaigns.
Let's ready up. Makarov may be behind these doors.
2 back-to-back campaigns with a final mission title countdown. Wait, really? Holy shit! What the f- Did they mean to do that? That's absurd! Like, I get naming one of them, because like it's a callback to COD 4, right? But, what the hell? Why would they do that? I feel like this campaign also suffers from the same issues as Ghost, where it's going all over the place for the illusion of progress. Yeah. And like when you stop to think about it, it's like, what is actually being done? What, like it feels like the whole campaign is just like, Makarov's planning to do a bad thing. That's a war crime, by the way. I shot the train. Makarov's gonna do this bad thing. We stopped it. Haha. Anyway, Makarov's gonna do another bad thing. We stopped it. Haha. Like, that's the entire fucking campaign. That's an explosion. Really getting my drinks in this this mission. Okay. It also doesn't have a thanks for playing after credits. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, they didn't give us a photo like they usually do. I mean, like, I've said it a million times. I feel like a lot of people say this. I really do miss the missions where you're playing as anyone other than 141. Like, where you're playing through, like, an actual, like, battle. Like, in the original MW2, it was, like Ramirez, and Foley and Dunn and all them. Like, the B-plot, you know? I miss the B-plot. Give me this. Oh, he came down. Wait, did he jump down? Jug is down. I think it's another Jug, unless it's different on recruit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Juggernaut, fuck. Hold on, I gotta reload. Foxy with the $2, appreciate it. How many drinks did you have? I'm on beer 4 right now. Oh, fuck. So not crazy, all things considered. It also, sorry, thank you for the $2, Foxy, appreciate it. I feel like music is also kind of lacking in this game. Like, I think a big part of why this didn't feel like the big ending is because there isn't like any like big musical cues going. Like, it feels like we're just playing through a normal ass mission right now.
Captain, I need you with me on the bomb. No.
Let's do it. Let's defuse it.
Can we disarm it?
See, like, we should be playing as Soap right now.
I'm in. Talk to me, Soap. Bomb's dirty, Captain. C4 and radioactive powder.
Okay.
The tunnel and hit Europe. How do we disarm it? I need the manufacturer logo on the large circuit board.
It is a bear.
The logo on the circuit board is a bear.
They didn't want to spend Bear McCreary money on the soundtrack this year.
I bought some time.
Price, be advised. Makarov is in the channel.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Soap,
that's not even who. Shit. It's Sam something, right? Who does the soundtrack for the new trilogy? Fuck, I can't remember her name. Schneider, maybe, or Scheider? I'm very sorry. I'm butchering their name. I'm sure she's back, right?
How many drink did you have?
Oh. I think, like, I assume that she's back. I'm trying to, like, I haven't noticed any new motifs or anything, though.
What's next, Soap? Locate the blasting cap. Bottom left-hand corner.
It's 9.
Copy. Blasting cap attached to the C4.
Sarah. Oh, God, I can't pronounce that. Hold on. I have
Give me
to.
the third number.
It's 9.
9. Copy.
Shosher?
This bomb has
Snoshner?
two fuses. We need to cut both at the same time.
I can't.
Red
There's.
wire.
I can't pronounce that.
Got it.
No!
Take this to hell with you, Captain. Never bury your enemies alive.
Yep, and then he just fucking runs away. Also, I was watching Critical's stream about this. What the fuck? What the fuck was Ghost and Gaz doing that whole time? What the fuck? Yeah, give us a nice F.
How do we stop it?
Give us some Fs in the chat for our boy Soap. God damn. But yeah, what the fuck were the other two dudes doing? Like, no one else were there. No one else was around.
1, 2, 3.
Cut the wire. Campaign's done. Woohoo. Fuck, I don't like being this negative. Shit. She has credits for MW and Tube, not 3. Oh, that's interesting. Who did the soundtrack for this then? Famous last words, red wire. Was that his last words? That kind of sucks. Like, this feels like, all right, they're raising the stakes. Also, I genuinely think that it should have been Gaz. Like, Soap hasn't had enough character development. That part of me does think that, like, Gaz should have been the one to die. Just from a storytelling perspective of, like, I don't know, he came into this story saving London and wanting to do more. And that maybe he goes out of this story saving London. Like there might have been something better there. Not that I necessarily want either of them to die, but you know. It's sad, but don't let that distract you from the other bad guy opening portals to another dimension and releasing zombies and other monsters because everything is canon. Soap is in Modern Warfare Zombies. He's like the main he's one of the main guys. That's why they had to set it before MW3. Drink for the they shouldn't have survived this because I'm willing to bet doesn't. You know what? Yeah, I'll drink for that. You know what? I'll drink for Soap even.
The toughest. You'd have fought the world barehanded.
Soap returns in zombies confirmed. Fucking Christ.
Who dares wins.
This also feels unearned because we haven't had any, like, solid missions. Like, genuinely, what I wanted out of this campaign was to see a lot more of Soap and Gaz together. Because we have this core 4, but it often feels like it's Gaz and Price, Soap and Ghost. And that's it. And they're on, like, linear, they're parallel lines. And what I want to see is those lines cross. I want to see more Price and Soap, which we did see a little bit of. We have seen 0 Soap Gaz. We've seen 0 Ghost Gaz. I want to see that shit. Ghost Crunch is in the... Yeah, Ghost Cringe in the cutscene. And that's that. Oh, Ghost Cringe is supposed to be water anyway. I should probably fucking hydrate. I'm 4 beers in. So that's the Modern Warfare 3 campaign. I'll let the credits roll so we can see the post-credits. Yeah, what is my final time here? 3 hours and 20 minutes? I started this stream at 7 o'clock. It's 10:20 right now. And, yeah, so it's 3 hours 20. And I did start this, like, I was talking for probably a good 5-10 minutes before. So just over 3 hours to do the campaign. Damn, that's it. Yeah, Adrian, that's fucking it. I also just realized if you only play the campaigns, Alex dies in 1, he's not in 2, then shows up in 3 with no explanation whatsoever. Yup. Same thing with, I mean, similar thing with Graves. They don't explain that Graves wasn't in the tank in this either. He's just there, and he's fucking shit-eating grin, and they're like, I fucking hate you. It's like, did we miss the part where he killed him? Oh, you know what? We have pictures of Ghost, or pictures of Soap in the back. I wonder if they foregone. I wonder if they didn't do the group photos because they have individual photos in the back. I don't know. Oh no, it just pans over to Soap. Oh yeah, it's also weird. I saw this post. Zombies cast on screen right now. We can see everyone who's in the zombies mode. That's fucking. Why would they leak that? Forwent. That's what I was looking for. All right, look. It's been a long stream. It's been a lot of beers in my gut. In the Warzone Season 5 cutscene, it proves he was never in the tank. It does, but if you only play the campaigns, like if you don't play Warzone, you have no idea. There's no way to know. Like, that's something you need to establish in the story. It's like you want to sit through the credits again for zombies, so we're gonna make it all in campaign. It does make sense, but when it's early access like this, to spoil characters in the zombies that isn't out yet, you know. I don't know. Excuse me.
You're better than this, Captain.
He calls him Captain, like the crunch.
We both will.
This job is about making sacrifices for the greater good.
Agreed.
You got a body count of your own, John. It'll come back to haunt you. Oh, I am not gonna beg for my life. Not from you or any.
Doesn't even work for that guy. He's British. Yeah, it
wouldn't do you any good.
I don't know. Also, it 100% would have broken the glass behind him. Like, that's just regular ass glass. I do kind of like the idea of Price going on like a murder rampage. Like it's dark, angsty Price now because Soap died. I don't know. Price unlocks the door. Hey, you know what he does? Cheers. Oh my god, it actually does cut to Call Me Revenge. That's fucking hilarious. I did not know. I saw a tweet about Price killing Shepard and then Call Me Revenge cutting in. I did not know that it actually did. That's murder. That is murder. Cheers. What else? Is it unlawful deportation of life? So that's the mid-credit scene that saved the story. Yeah, supposedly people really loved that mid-credit scene. I don't know. I don't disagree for the decision of Price to kill Shepard, but I feel like it's the wrong place and wrong time for it. Yeah. Especially because, like, again, it doesn't feel earned. Like, the reason there, the reasoning is, if I'm remembering this correctly, it's twofold. One, he turned on his men back in MW22. Doesn't like that. But two, he didn't like it. He hates Shepard because Shepard called Makarov KIA even though he didn't confirm the kill in the mission previously. That makes sense, but we didn't earn that because we played that whole fucking mission through an AC-130 with just fucking Shepard in our ear, and it just, like, it wasn't well done, I don't think. Like, it wasn't, it was sloppy. It was sloppy as hell. Hope a director's cut comes out that actually saves the campaign. Oh, wait, yeah. Maybe it'll play well once MW4 comes out, if that is where the story continues. It's going to be solid 2 years, though, for it, which kind of sucks. But But I guess it's always 2 or 3 years in between CODs anyway. So it is what it is. They needed to kill off a serious character earlier than this, because I will never believe they are dead until they finish the story. Well, this is the first character I think that we're seeing like the dead body of, like, for sure. Like they burned him, like he's ashes, and those ashes were released over a river or whatever. Like, I don't know. Once again, ban Infinity Ward from the kitchen. I think genuinely, Infinity Ward might be the best campaign like developer. Like honestly, like my ideal, just like in a vacuum, just from what I know about the studios, Sledgehammer should do multiplayer, Infinity Ward should do campaign, Treyarch should do zombies. Like, and then obviously, there's more nuance than that, but like that really I think is where their strengths lie. IMO. Even just the name of Trojan Horse, going back to what I said like fucking 2 hours ago, the name Trojan Horse implies that, like, while the bomb is being diffused, that somewhere else something is being snuck in and is going to fucking explode, similar to like the Verdansk. They were so worried about the stadium, but then, oh shit, oh no, the fucking airport explodes. Like, they should have been able to save London, or save the channel between what it was London and France. They should have like diffused that and been like, all right, good, we did it. Oh fuck, the Eiffel Tower is falling in the distance. Shit, like there should have been like that would have connected it back to the flashback in Verdansk. It would have worked thematically, and it would have raised the stakes in a way that actually would have made me excited for, like, oh shit, where's the story going next? Instead, right now, I'm just like, I'm eagerly awaiting the next game simply because I want an actual ending. You know what I mean? Like I think there's a difference between like, oh man, I can't wait to see what happens, versus like, oh man, can't wait to see the resolution to the thing that I just paid for. Like, I don't know. That probably didn't make any sense, but I feel like there's a difference there. In my brain, Shepard was going to collaborate with Makarov and betray us again and kill someone and redo the original MW2 again, but better, but that's not what happened. Yeah, it feels like that is what they were setting it up for Graves and Shepard to be like Makarov's inside man. And like bringing it back to Shepard's old motivation, right? The MW2, the original trilogy motivation. Like, he wants to start World War III because that's his fucking, like, his job as a war guy, and he wants patriots or whatever. And so, like, it feels though like they were setting it up for, and it's a similar motivation for Graves, because Graves makes his money off of war. Like, it fits that their goals would be aligned. Or at least Graves and Makarov's. I mean, Shepard is whatever. You can make something for Shepard maybe. But Graves and Makarov's would be aligned. So it would make sense for them to be working with each other. But they just didn't fucking, like, they didn't go for it. I don't know. Who knows? Both were body doubles. Oh no. Oh god. Watch season 2 of MW3 reveal that the bullet actually missed his brain and the ashes were spread was for a different Johnny. God. That, like, at the last second, like, Laswell took the body into hiding, and it was an Alex Mason kind of thing where he's just been off the grid for years. I mean, that's literally what we're getting in MW3. LOL. IW worked on the campaign. Sledgehammer, MP, Treyarch, zombies. You know what? That's a fair point. But I don't get the impression. So from what I've heard about this campaign, is that Infinity Ward did all the linear missions, and that Sledgehammer did all of the open combat missions, which I think plays into what I was thinking before of Infinity Ward was working on this campaign for the last year, anticipating it coming out in 2024, but then they got their dates moved up, and so they cut the campaign in half, stretched it, and had Sledgehammer jam all these other things in while they rushed to polish up the first 5 missions. That's my theory of what happened. And if that's the case, of course, this is an assumption of on top of an assumption. If that's the case, then like I do still think that works, because again, like going through these missions, the linear ones, the ones that I'm assuming are made by Infinity Ward, Operation 627, solid mission. Payload, not the best mission, but like better than most in this game. Deep cover, all right, deep cover is absolute dog shit. Passenger is like, it's a story mission. It was pretty good. Flashpoint, solid. Frozen Tundra, solid. Danger Close, it's a fucking AC-130 mission, so I hate it, but whatever. Trojan Horse, solid. Like, I do think that their missions in it were on the more solid side. You know what I mean? We'll see how Zombies turns out, as far as like if it's actually good or not. I'm hoping that it is. From what I've seen, it looks better than Vanguard. But also, like I was saying earlier, like I'm very much not in that community enough to know. I just know what feels nice to me. And I want them to do fucking Spec Ops again, man. So many of these missions could have just been Spec Ops. We were talking earlier about how, like, what if every season of MW2, they released one raid that was the story mission, and one Spec Ops mission that was the OCMs. So, like, the first mission, or rather the first season, would come out with Operation 627 as the raid, where you're playing through breaking someone out of prison, and at the end it's revealed, oh fuck, it's Makarov. And then in the Spec Ops mission that comes out, you're playing through this dangerous cargo thing as Farah, where like your shit's being stolen, and you're like, wait a minute, Makarov is starting to like build something in the background. And then in the next one, you have this other, Spec Ops mission is this reactor one. The raid is payload. You stopping something from being launched in the air. And then the next one, oh shit, it's no Russian. Basically, all of this could have been told through raids and Spec Ops missions, and I would have been fine with it because it would be post-launch content that just sets up the next game. But this doesn't feel like a solid enough story to carry an entire thing. I don't know. Here's what I think should have changed: scrap the no Russian plane mission and have the stadium be actually no Russian, and be the last mission. Beat the last mission, and the plane crashes into the stadium. I do agree. I do think that, yeah, the no Russian was a letdown, especially when a mission later we get Flashpoint, which was infinitely better. Like, it was a bigger deal. It's hard because, again, they wrote themselves into a corner by texting the guy on the plane no Russian, because now they needed to follow up on that plot point. I think, like you said, yeah, like if the plane crashed into the stadium or even the airport, like that, I think would have worked. Man, I don't know. The thing is, what's difficult is I want to sit here and say this is what they could have done better. This is what they should have done. But one, I do think that the circumstances behind this campaign make it to where anything that we come up with, I'm sure the devs have already been like, fuck, if we only had time, we would do XYZ, right? Going back to what I said at the top of the stream, I don't think that the devs are sitting back there like, we did a bang-up job, y'all. This is the game we wanted to make. I really do think that it was circumstances that led to this weird, lackluster campaign. That is very unfortunate for us and for the devs. Once again, I feel like this campaign was a complete campaign that they cut in half and just stretched out with those OCMs. Like it even makes sense. Like when you break it down, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you have 9 linear missions. One of which, so hold on, 1, 2, 3. 3 of those 9 are walking simulators or AC-130 missions. So really it's 6 missions. I think literally they took a 12 mission campaign, took the first 6, stretched it out, inserted as much shit as possible to fatten it up a little bit, and added Soap's death at the end to make it I don't know, to have like a point at the end. That's genuinely what I feel like. I don't know. 100% the devs had these ideas way before we did. Yeah, I'm sure. Because of the Samara... and because of the Samara blame gets put into Urzikstan and Russia declares war because Urzikstan and the U.S. are allies. Boom, World War III. That's where I thought it was headed. So when they stopped the attack here and they killed Soap and they started playing the cutscene of Soap's ashes and everything, I wasn't expecting the main credits like most people. I was expecting one more mission that was going to be like, oh fuck, while we're busy in London, the fucking White House is being invaded or some shit. You know, maybe not literally the White House, but somewhere something else is happening, and that thing fails. Makarov gets his way, and something sparks. Finally, we've been building this powder keg for the last 3 games. That, like, I understand they want to be more grounded and more realistic, but when you're building a powder keg, at some point it's got to go off. Like, at some point, it needs to fucking... It's Chekhov's gun, man. I don't know. Chekhov's gun... I mean, people might not know that. Chekhov's gun is a screenwriting technique that if you see a gun in the first act, it has to go off in the third, right? It doesn't have to be an actual gun. But in the instance of this, they show off nukes, they show off missiles, they show off the gas. You have to show it being used by the third act. You need to see it actually like come to fruition, right? You can't just set up these plot points and then abandon them, set them up, and then let's see a follow through, you know? That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I expected to see happen. But they didn't go for it. So what was your reaction on Soap's death? Because I'll admit the ashes scene made me tear up a bit. I never get emotional over games and movies, but Soap got me for some reason. I don't know what my any kind of like emotional attachment that I have to Soap is purely based on the original Trilogy Soap. Like, this Soap, I have zero attachment to. Like, any, like, oh, man, I really wanted Soap to survive is purely coming from knowing what the original Trilogy was and wanting to see a lot more of that. Wanting to see, like, Soap be more of a leader, right? He's always, like, under the LT, you know? I wanted to see him more in a leadership role. I wanted to see him and Price be equals and be blood brothers and you know, I wanted to see a lot more of what we saw of Soap in the original Trilogy, which we didn't. So that was really my only sadness over Soap being dead, is that. And it's like, oh man, so we aren't gonna see any of that? That's fucking lame. All right, I guess Gaz is cool. You know? I don't know. Okay, they showed Big Ben in the trailer. It's just never seen. Yeah, there's a mission in London, but come on. So, yeah, you do see Big Ben in the way distance. But that's fucking it. Yeah. I think it didn't help. Soap was my spec route operator, so I definitely have more attachment to him than most. That could be. That could be fair. I will say Soap dying in the line of duty instead of getting killed because Captain Price fell for an obvious trap was better. I guess so. I don't know. Part of me is like, oh, Soap died so Price could keep living. Like, because he saves Price. He saves Price. I think, like, I don't know. There's some feeling there of like, well, why the fuck is Price so special? Like, fuck you. You know? Like, I don't know. The original trilogy was so fucking good, though, man. Because in the first one, like, Soap was silent, right? And you just played as him throughout the whole campaign. Well, him and was it Jackson, who gets fucking nuked. But throughout the campaign, you're playing with this one squad, and you're fucking, you save the day, and there's a certain, like, level of camaraderie there. And, like, again, there's some bias there, because I'm, you know, I played these games as a kid. And obviously I like them enough to still be playing 20 fucking years later, almost. And then, like, you save the day, right? Countdown. You stop the nukes from going out. Hell yeah. Fucking beers on me, brother. And then you get ambushed by Zakhaev. Everyone dies except for you. You like Price in his final fucking moments, as far as you know. Fucking scoots that 1911 at you. You take it, bam, bam, bam. You finally kill Zakhaev, but oh no, at what cost? Everyone's fucking dead. Then you pick up with them in MW22. MW2, the original. And I don't even know if it's revealed that even is Soap for a bit. I didn't know that it was Soap for a bit. I didn't know Soap's fucking actual name. You're playing as someone under Soap throughout that whole time, and Soap, like, this is years later. Soap is like, after that experience, he has his own fucking crew. I don't know that, I think Shepard actually is the brainchild of 141, but he is like the fucking commanding, like, he's a high-ranking dude there. It's fucking great. And then fucking you reunite with Price, and it's this like, oh, fuck yeah, dude, Captain. He goes, this belongs to you, sir, and he hands him back his fucking 1911 that meant so much to him. You know, like that he kept it all that whole time. Like, that's fucking powerful. I don't know. And then fucking all of 141 fucking dies. They become disavowed, and they're them and Nikolai are on the fucking run. Like, I don't know. It's such a good story, in my opinion. And then, of course, he dies. But the whole time you play as Soap, too. You play as Soap until finally, like, the final mission you play as Price. And, like, playing as Price as that in that final fucking mission felt so impactful because he was the only one left. Because it was like, oh, fuck. And now I need to get revenge for Soap. This is for Soap. And you felt that in that moment. You were with Price. You were, fuck, this motherfucker got Soap killed. Fuck him, you know. This, you don't, like, I don't feel anything. For, you know, a number of things. For one, you play as Price 80 million fucking times already. So, like, you don't have that impact. Two, Soap and Price don't interact fucking at all. There's no emotional weight there. Like, it's weird because the characters are better. The characters have more substance, but the plot doesn't give them anything to like to work with. I don't know, man. Not for emotional impact, but for realism. Yeah, I got you. It's like what I said before the game came out. If someone was to die, make it fast and quick. No drawn out Makarov knows Yuri or anything. Just boom dead. I don't dislike that it was boom dead, to be honest. I think that there's a universe where that works, but I think it needs to have actual lasting impact. Like it needs to be someone that we will miss. Like, Soap in this new trilogy, like, legitimately is just like a guy. Like, we, you know, I don't know. There's no, like, history there. There is no substance. I was betting the TikTok Soap ghost shippers are punching their walls. Oh no. I do wonder, like, in the next game, like, is Ghost gonna be paired up with anyone else? We're gonna get a new character. Are we finally gonna get Roach in here? Is Yuri gonna finally make an appearance? Sup was the one that followed Price to the end of the line. They were the only ones running from the entire world, doing what it takes to do the right thing. Yeah, like, I don't know. That duo was so iconic. Also, you're telling me they arrested Makarov, then Laswell says, we don't know who this guy is, while handing over a picture so clear all 4 of the 141 are able to identify on site, and no one in the CIA could figure out who's in that picture. Yeah, I didn't comment on that earlier. That doesn't make any fucking sense, knowing what we now know. Like I thought maybe, like going back, like, if... Again, like, if they did a thing where in the flashback revealing how Price and Soap know Makarov, if flashing back it was a more low-key mission, maybe like they're sniping. Again, maybe it's an all gillied up thing. If their target is someone else, they take out the target, but then, like, they see Makarov in the corner or something, or, like, he somehow makes a lasting impact, but it's subtle enough that, like, he wouldn't be on the CIA's radar in any way. You know? Like, but it was impactful enough that the two of them knew. Like they could have tactfully done that a little bit better. I don't know. Yuri did make an appearance. Him and Igor appear for one cutscene and then never is spoken of again. Oh, yeah. Yuri does show up. Excuse me. Yuri shows up in this. But they don't do anything else with him. That's part of, like, that's another tally in the column for, like, I think they cut this campaign in half. Because they show up, again, it's Chekhov's gun. They show Yuri, but they don't, like, he just disappears. And so it feels like Yuri will become a thing later, and that this was, like, them, like, putting the breadcrumbs out there. But it's like, why is he there if he like doesn't amount to anything later? I don't know. Bad campaign, man. I'm so sorry. It really does pain me to say it, because, like, I try on this channel to be positive. But man, there's just, like, there's only so much you can polish something, you know? And, like, I've said a lot of positive things about this. I do think that the linear missions are very good. I do think that the story beats on paper are okay. And I think that the open combat missions have legs. I think that it's a decent version 1. I would love to see them, like, incorporate them better later, as long as they're in addition to the linear missions and not fluff in between them. Just, I don't know. So this Hammer Games is 2 in a row for me. Great gameplay, terrible story. I actually kind of liked the Vanguard campaign. I only played it the once. Maybe we'll do a stream on it at some point, playing back through it. Because I don't remember hating it as much as a lot of other people seem to. Wait, I just realized something. In MW2, Laswell reveals that Makarov is doing bad guy stuff, and that happens in 22, and Makarov is still in the gulag. Yeah, wait. What the fuck? Hold on. So, unless what y'all were saying at the beginning, that they were on their way to the gulag, that doesn't make sense. You're completely right. What the fuck? After 2022 ends, they're sitting in a bar immediately after. Laswell says, I have chatter that Makarov is back. Or that this guy is back. Passes the fucking thing around, because she in the CIA apparently doesn't know who Makarov is. But they all do. They say, oh my god, it's Makarov. Then, later, while 141 is on a mission, that's when Laswell actually gets the call that Makarov has escaped. What got Makarov on her radar previously at the bar? That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? They were on their way to stop the breakout. How would Laswell know that the breakout was happening and not know who it was? Maybe. Okay. That's the only way it would make sense. But man, that's a long fucking week. You're telling me that the entirety of this campaign takes place in like the same 4 days? Or the same like week after what's it called? If this was MW2 DLC and not MW3, then it would be alright to end on another cliffhanger. Yeah, I agree. Again, I really do feel like so many of the problems with this game would be solved if it was a DLC. It's bizarre. They took the scenic route to get to the gulag. Yeah. Yeah, no, because they were dropping in the middle of the day. The gulag was raided at night. So was the gulag raid happening at the same time that they were at the bar in Chicago? Or on opposite sides of the globe? Man, I don't want to think about this too much. Unless the bar is in between the breakout and the power plant. I stop for some drinks. Can't identify their tether, then get back to it. And the new... Wait, what? Also have to account for time zones. Yeah. But I feel like if they were all the way to the point where they were about to parachute down into the gulag... Okay. They would already know that the gulag, that there was a breakout. That already would have fucking happened. And 2, the gulag is a prison that they sent him to. Again, I don't know. Is it confirmed where the gulag even is? Is it Russian? Regardless, though, if it's a prison that they're on good enough terms with that they said, hey, here's a prisoner, could they not land and walk, like drive into the prison and say, hey, we want to check on one of your inmates? Why would they be parachuting down into it? If it isn't an active fucking war zone. You know what I mean? It doesn't... Great, Sledgehammer ruined the timeline. Look, it was already fucked up. Where does the nuke come in play? Where in relation to Warzone and the formation of 141 does the Verdansk stadium attack? When the fuck does that actually happen? Happens at some point in 2019? Is it before all of Warzone? Is it before the 2019 campaign? Like, I'm so... Because, like, that changes things. Verdansk was fucking nuked. When was it nuked? Especially if we go back to it, right? We do have a mission or two in Verdansk here, don't we? Besides Flashpoint. Right? Like, isn't, yeah, Gora Dam is present day Verdansk. Remember the bar had a news story in the middle causing a power outage. The bar had to have had taken place later the night after Countdown, a year before the breakdown, or before the breakout. Wait, do we have an actual date? Oh, yeah, wait. Because the missions all start with a date. Verdansk never got nuked. Yeah, probably. I can't skip this. Right, hold on. Let me see the exact date of this. Countdown takes place November 4th, 2022. Okay. All right, so let's see when this takes place. This is 10th of November. Yeah, a full year later. Yeah, what the fuck? So what? So it takes place a year later. Makarov says he was in prison for 4 years. So at the time that Laswell is saying, hey, Makarov's a problem, he was in prison for 3 years, and he had another year to go until the breakout. So what the fuck was Makarov planning while in prison that she knew about and did nothing about for an entire year. Because that invalidates the fact that they were going to do anything. What the fuck? What's happening? What's going on? I'm gonna finish my beer while trying to figure this shit out before we end the stream. I do want to see, though, because we do have dates, I want to see when Flashpoint was. Like, when was this attack? Oh, the military base in Verdansk is hostile.
Former ULF
So maybe it's an
wearing a
East
suicide
Berlin,
vest
West
on a
Berlin?
Russian airliner.
She was forced.
Hmm.
You said it, son. Go
Alright.
fire 10 mics out. Let's bag this
What
back.
date was this?
Makarov threatened the airport. He had us taken instead.
6th of April, 2019. April 6th. Oh, you quite time's on this shit. So, when is the first mission of 2019? Like, when does Laswell call Price? When is that mission? I guess Makarov got out on good behavior, then committed acts of terrorism, so his parole officer had to send him back. Ah, rats. You got him. How is he back? What does that mean? He's sitting in prison. October 2019. Okay, so this is about 6 months then before the events of 2019. Man. Okay. There's so much going on. Somehow Makarov returned. 100%. That's what it is. What the fuck? October 24th. Oh, almost Halloween. God damn. So in this universe, okay, so this is the earliest mission that we are aware of in this universe, correct? Oh, no. We have all the Farah missions. All right, so never mind. How can you play the beta even though it ended? This isn't the beta. This is the campaign early access. If you pre-order the game, or maybe it's only the Vault Edition. If you pre-order the game or Vault Edition, one of those, then you can play the campaign right now, a week early. So that's what I'm playing right now. Like, you can't actually go to the real game. Man. So on top of all that, it really does fuck with the timeline. To be honest, my reaction again, my reaction at Soap at the end was not of sadness, it was at anger. It was wasted potential. You know? Into the Furnace takes place November 3rd, 2019. Oh, yeah, because the 2019 campaign was only like 2 weeks, if I remember right. It was something like that. I do remember actually looking that up for the campaign video. Damn. They did Neil Ellis dirty? Who's Neil Ellis? I don't think I'm familiar with, is that one of the character's actors? Is that Soap? That might be Soap. Googling it. Yeah, that's Soap. Yeah, they didn't give him enough to work with at all. It was almost as if IW is supposed to continue the story. Yeah. Okay, my explanation. The 141 guys thought it was Makarov, but it was actually just some guy. That's the only explanation. That they were like, oh shit, that's Makarov. And Laswell's just like, no, turns out that was just my barber. Like, it was just a random fucking dude. Soap's VA. Yeah. Man, I wish that they did so much more with him. He did great with the character, but they killed him. Yeah. IW did do the story. They did, but only to a certain point. Again, I mean, it's all rumors because they don't tell us anything. The rumor is IW did all the linear missions, and Sledgehammer did the in-betweens, the OCMs. Which, you know, it is. So because it comes back as a ghost. Oh my god. Ghost takes off the mask, and he's Soap, but with a bullet wound. And his face is all fucked up, and that's why he wears the mask. Fucking print it. Print Infinity Ward. Do it. Ghost Gaz and Alex all got the shaft. Yeah, I do think that a big part of it is because there's so many characters to juggle. That it's hard to like give equal opportunity to everyone. That said, though, they could have done, I think, a lot more than what they did. For one, keep it to just Soap and Gaz still as the characters that you play as, and Alex for one mission. This mission where they steal cargo didn't need to exist, straight up. Maybe like play as Alex during this crash site bit. I don't know. I felt weird to see Ghost wear the mask during the ashes scene. At least flip the skull inside out. God, come on, bro, it's a funeral. Yeah. Shit, I want, like, that would have been a good reveal, I think. Like, revealing his face then and there. I don't know. Also, I'd rather Soap not taking mortal wounds and die off screen than be revealed as undercover in COD Season 6. I don't think that they can bring him back. It also, so one thing that we found out just before is Samara, who you play as in the No Russian mission. She is an operator in the campaign, or in multiplayer. So her being an operator and Soap being an operator leads me to believe that they are committing to, all right, multiplayer takes place before the campaign happens, or it has no bearing on anything. And they can just add operators whenever the fuck. Because that's two characters that they cannot bring Samara and Soap back. They aren't like fucking Alex, where you didn't see the body. They aren't like fucking Graves, where maybe he wasn't in the tank. She was on the fucking plane that crashed. He was shot in the fucking head. There is no bringing them back in a way that's even possibly believable. So, like, they have to be finally breaking that multiplayer as canon thing. Thankfully. I don't know where I got off on this rant, but hopefully that's what that means. Goddamn. It's 11. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I should probably end this too. You know what? Here. That's the end of it. I was 4 beers down during this drinking game. I am sufficiently loopy. Thank you guys so much for watching. I just realized we ended this campaign 40 fucking minutes ago. This campaign was 3 hours and 10 minutes long. That was the entire campaign. That's fucking crazy. I'll bid you guys adieu for the night. I'm gonna end this thing. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Probably should have eaten before this. Samara slipped away from the bomb at the last second. Yeah, she shimmied out of the vest. We have a new video coming out tomorrow. Takes place in this campaign mission. And I have a couple of other small videos I want to try getting up between now and the full game releasing in another week. As far as streams go, we'll be back on Monday. Maybe on Monday I'll go through some like some trophies or something. I don't know. Monday's stream will most likely be in the campaign because that's what's out right now. That's what's cool. That's what's popping. Kids say popping now, probably. Maybe. But yeah, but be on the lookout. Tomorrow, new video. Other new videos throughout the week. Smaller ones, I think, though. Maybe I'll do a full campaign review. We'll see. There's a lot to cover if we do a whole ass campaign review. And that's a massive fucking project, so. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. This drinking game also, I don't think I mentioned it this whole stream. The drinking game was a donation goal for the last few months here, actually. So thank you guys so much for hitting that goal. That's I really appreciate y'all. And let me know if anyone has any ideas for the next goal. You know, Another stream, video, we'll see. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go because I do feel like I'm rambling and I'm drunk, and that is not a good combo. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!